whether posted a bond or transported to Palm Beach County. What is your question?
I was incarcerated at Metro West at that time. I was here.
Is that their fault? You miscoordinated, issued a warrant, but they gave you a bond, which is good. So if you could post it, you can get out of jail. But if not, you'll go to Palm Beach County and you'll tell the judge what happened there. Okay? I can't do it because it's a valid warrant. Good luck to you, sir. All right, that's it for the warrants. Yippee. I need to call out a turn. Not this one. I have on TGK, Mr. Maxwell.
He should be on the Zoom. I don't know if he's on the Zoom right from you.
Yeah, corrections. You got him?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir.
All right,
Page
Good morning, Your Honor. Reading your maps.
On page 18, I'm looking for Ruel Maxwell. I'm told he's on Zoom. TGK, do you have him, or do you want me to pass it?
He's on the Zoom right from you.
You need to turn on the camera.
You just have to turn on the camera.
Let me see.
Yes, 1 second.
Thank you. Corrections, do you have him, or do you want me to pass it?
Good.
There you are.
He's
I see it. They're coming on it.
on the camera right now.
Here's Mr. Maxwell.
Hi, Mr. Maxwell. Good morning. I don't see you. Hi, Mr. Maxwell. Good morning. Sir, I'm Judge GLAZER, and you're here in court because you got arrested for serious charges. Do you understand me, sir?
No.
Your lawyer is here. Mr. Meyerson is your lawyer. Who hired you, Mr. Meyerson?
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, Mr. Maxwell. I am friends with Shauna, your friend Shauna Henriquez, who comes and takes care of you, and me are very close. And she told me that you needed immediate attention. And that's why I'm here, because Shauna, you know Shauna, right?
Yes, I know Shauna.
I am here because Shauna asked me to help you. Do you understand, sir?
You want me to stand up?
Do you
She's
understand
your
I'm here
lawyer.
because Shauna hired me on your behalf to help you? You understand?
With Shauna?
Shauna Henriquez, your caregiver? Jamaican Shauna? Jamaican lady?
Yeah, no Jamaican Shauna. That's the one who take care of me sometimes.
That's
Okay, so
correct.
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Maxwell, you were arrested for an attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling, attempted
No.
second-degree murder, attempted
No.
burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, which is a vehicle, and unlawful discharge of a firearm. So these are serious charges. Sir, can I ask you a question? Do you know how old you are?
I never take anything from anybody.
I know. How old are you, sir?
I'm 73, 76 years old.
Oh, okay. And
He's 77, Your Honor.
I know he is.
I
I'm trying to
apologize.
find out. Sir, so you have these serious charges, and the state wants me to hold you, keep you in jail with no bond. I'm trying to find out if you want to go to the hospital, and to a hospital where you can get some medical care, maybe for mental health, because these are serious allegations, and we're concerned you may not be safe outside of the jail. So would you agree to go to the hospital instead of sitting in jail with no bond?
I don't even understand it. Because
You
I
understand
never
or no?
took anything from nobody. I never stole anything from anybody.
We're going to address that, sir. It will all be addressed. But the only question the court has for you, Mr. Maxwell, I would like to move you to the hospital and keep you out of the prison, the jail.
So
Do
you
you
would be in the hospital a couple of days, and then when you're ready to be released from the hospital, you'll see another judge, and that judge can find a placement, a safe placement for you if they believe it's appropriate.
No, man, I never take anything from nobody.
I know, but it's alleged you fired a gun at somebody and that you were
No,
trying to open
I
hard
blame
doors. These are-
somebody. One guy come when they,
Okay, sir, do you want to go to the hospital? You gotta say yes or no.
no, I never worked in
That's
India.
what me and Shauna are trying to do for you, Ruel. Me and Shauna think it would be a good idea if you would agree, sir.
Shauna is the one that when I get sick, she always
sir.
take care. She always
Yes,
take
sir. That is
care.
the Shauna. Yes, sir. That Shauna is the same Shauna.
So do you want to agree to go to the hospital and get some medical care instead of sitting in jail?
Yeah, but the reason why I came here, when Shauna was working with my wife, and then she
Sir,
done.
would you agree that I have made a request to transfer you out of the jail into a hospital? Will you agree with my request, Mr. Maxwell?
Yes,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. That's great. So, sir, I'm also ordering that you stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are KL, NS, and RR. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim,
yes,
their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you
yeah.
understand?
Yeah, I would like to sound better if I'm in the hospital.
I'm going to custody release him to Southern Winds Hospital. I prepared an order already. I just need to sign it.
Thank you. Judge, may I make a separate request, please?
Yes.
May I ask that when he arrives at the hospital, they provide him with a cognitive exam, please?
So I don't have any control. I just send them there to get evaluated and get treatment. You need to speak to the hospital. May I suggest somebody go over to mental probate guardianship division and file a guardianship? And they have to appoint a committee to see if he is competent or not over there to manage his business affairs. In this courthouse here, in the criminal courthouse, you may want to ask the division judge to appoint a committee to see if he's competent here in this case. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. So that being said, I understand the charge of attempted murder. I'm not sure if it's an attempted murder or an aggravated assault because I think based on his possible
So would Your Honor just make
mental
the
health
preliminary
condition.
finding, just a broad finding of probable cause, send him to the hospital, alternate no bond. When he gets back from the hospital, the division judge can decide where we go from there.
Thank you. I'm just concerned he did not have any mens rea to have the ability to formulate that thought that he wanted to kill somebody. But also the other thing, sir, you're not allowed to possess any firearms. So if there's any firearms in your home, they need to be
I never do firework.
okay.
I
And
just want to remind the court, approximately 1 month ago, Palm Beach found my Miami client wandering, disoriented in Palm Beach. He was so disoriented, they parked his car at Lowe's and took him to the hospital for evaluation. Those reports indicate Mr. Maxwell was disoriented. 3 counties from his home, 2 counties away from his home. And this is filed under a missing person recovered report.
so you need to
It's
speak to the state and talk to them about all this and formulate a plan that is the best plan that has the best outcome for him to keep him
Thank
safe
you.
and the community safe.
We've got to
Thank
go
you.
through
I
the
agree.
process.
I'll find probable cause for all charges. Count one, the attempted burglary to the occupied dwelling. I just set it at $5,000. Count 2, attempted second-degree murder. I'm granting that's the state's motion for pretrial detention, pending final hearing and holding him with no bond. Count 3,
You are going to
the
explain
attempted
this.
burglary to the
The time
conveyance,
you want to talk about the gun and
2,500.
shooting. Okay, go ahead.
Sir, I understand you may have some memory issues and we're just trying to get you to the hospital. Even though I'm setting a bond, with no bond, you're going to see a judge once you get released from the hospital, and that judge will hopefully be able to let you go home or to a facility that can take proper care of you, sir. Unfortunately, as people get older, sometimes their brain doesn't stay work as well as it did when you were younger. And it's, all right, so we want to make sure you get the proper medication and that also the victims are safe. The count for the unlawful discharge of a firearm on public or residential property is $500. All right, so I'm gonna sign the order now and hopefully you'll go today. Stay in touch with your lawyer, Mr. Meyerson. All right, anything else, Mr. Meyerson?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much, and thank you, State.
Good luck to you, Mr. Maxwell. Have a nice day.
Thanks, Judge. I'll talk to you soon, Mr. Maxwell. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the last bond was 2,500 or 500?
500. Let me say it again. 5,000, no bond, 2,500 and 500. Okay. Where am I next? Can I call the private lawyers or you want your corrections? I only got one, so I might as well call one, two. Joel Chirinos, page 15.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you?
Good to see you.
Nice to
Thank
see
you for calling me out of turn. Albert Curantes here on behalf of Joel Chirinos. I have reviewed the
Arrest
arrest warrant,
affidavit.
yes, and I'd like to,
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
yes, I do.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. Your attorney is here, Mr. Querantes. Good morning.
Morning.
So he's on probation. It looks like there's a hold for FO 82869.
And Judge Benzer, Your Honor, I know.
Right,
It'll come
so-
up tomorrow morning.
State, what's going on?
Right, so he failed to register. He was supposed to register on the 2nd. Would Your Honor just set the bond and he'll see his judge tomorrow?
Okay, I'll
Okay,
set up.
so Your Honor, what I wanted to ask the court is to consider giving him a low bond. He's homeless. He's
That's
very-
fine. I have no objection to
very
reducing the bond.
responsible.
What do you want?
He
$1,500, okay?
He reported at 8 a.m. the next day, instead of the day he had to by mistake. And he had somebody that took him and.
I know, I was a day late, dollar short. Okay, I said at 1,500 instead of 2,500.
Okay, thank you, Your
You
Honor.
can always speak to Judge Benzer.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Have a nice day.
Is this gonna come up as far as?
Tomorrow.
Her division as well, this case?
Tomorrow.
Along with
for
the
Judge
FOB?
Benzer.
Okay, thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Take care.
So Your Honor, you did place the hold?
Yeah, hold. Hold for FO 82869.
I'll be there tomorrow, Mr. Chirinos. Okay. See you tomorrow.
Yeah. No. Wouldn't it be sent tomorrow?
He's on probation. He picked up a new case. He should see it searched tomorrow.
Judge tomorrow, but I'll send them an email. Yeah, I'll let them know. He's at the hospital. The judges, I think the judges tomorrow, let them know. Okay, next case, we have Yumyut Mustafa on page 3, for private attorney. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge Ignacio Alvarez. I'm gonna apologize. As you get older, Judge.
I know, I have already there. Tell me how do you spell your last name?
Mustafa, M-U-S,
No,
oh, mine,
you.
Alvarez. I'm sorry.
You said
ALVA,
Ignacio?
Ignacio.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Mustafa. Sir, you were arrested for, it says practicing as a healthcare professional without a license, possession with intent to sell or deliver new prescription drugs, and misrepresenting a medical license. Your attorney is here. Good morning, Mr. Alvarez.
Judge, the first charge, healthcare professional practice without license is bound to be set. So I'm asking bond to be set.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Judge.
So it says he's administering Botox injections without a license. Okay.
That's
And it
correct.
wasn't actually Botox. It was a different product from South Korea.
Okay. All right, so I'll find out there is probable cause for the charges. Sir, I don't know, how long have you lived in Miami? I can't hear.
There's
2 years?
3 years.
Years, I don't know. Is he eligible for pretrial?
Would Your Honor just set the bond?
Sorry, do you want a bond or you may be eligible for pretrial?
If it's pretrial, it'll be even better, but he has 2 other charges. He has 2,500 and 500, Judge. So he has
Is he eligible? You want it, you can do that or post a bond. He has a bondsman.
pretrial, Judge.
His bondsman is here. Is it?
Yes,
Oh, we'll give him a bond. It's fine. Count one, practicing as a healthcare professional without a license. It's the same as count three. I'll split them. Count one is $2,000. Count two,
So
what?
I think there, it may be a mis-
Representing a license and practicing, aren't those the same elements?
but I think there's a different element in that you're acting as a medical care provider and then also like you're holding yourself out as one. So I think it's the act and holding yourself out as two different crimes.
Okay, 2,000, it's probable cause, 2,000, count one, count two, because, what was count two? So, delivering prescription medications without a prescription, $2,500, and count three, misrepresenting the medical license, that's $500. So the total bond is $5,000.
you, Judge.
You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you, okay?
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
I know, but they may not be here. Oh, thank you. Jamie, out of turns for corrections. Hi, Ms. Fleur, I guess you need to announce. You know now.
Rebecca, Break System Public Defender.
Thank you. Jamie Doobie, page 4.
Your Honor, he has two misdemeanors, so we go on to jail arraignment next.
Thank you. But we didn't do it yet. Corrections, you also, after that, we'll deal with it.
Yes, Your
Oh. Good morning, Mr. Dubé. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions and resisting 2 counts and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's stealing OxyClean detergent bags, $17.98. It's from yesterday, and he has 2 prior convictions. They don't say what they're for, though.
But if you look at the case numbers,
Alright.
let's say, oh, you're right. Let me see.
He jumped into the river on a dead-end street. He didn't, oh, he's charged with resisting. That's, I guess, for jumping into the river.
Yeah,
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 591 Northeast 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. You understand?
Yes, ma'am. Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Dubé?
Right, he has the bench warrants and he jumped into a river, so I think he's a flight risk. State's requesting a bond.
Why is it 2 counts?
2 times. So there was 6:02 and then at 13:15.
Okay, went back twice the same day. He's concealing items into a bag and not paying.
Judge, I think you're charged with 2 counts because it's 2 oxy
No,
bags.
it says this on December, so at 6 in the morning he was there, then at 1:15 he went back and took more stuff.
Because he had just stolen from the store.
It's unclear when they say just stolen if it meant a few hours.
No, it says there, he observed him conceal several items into a bag, a black bag, and walked to the exit without paying.
It's 7 hours earlier.
Okay, so anyway, there's probable cause. I'm not giving him I'm setting a bond. He has 2 open misdemeanors. Keep stealing. Count 1, I'll lower him. Count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions will be $1,500. Count 2, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $1,500. Count 3, resisting without is $500. Have a nice day. Next, Hendrik Harosing, page 7, corrections, I'm sorry. Do you have Cristobal Dominguez Aguiar, page 31?
All I needed for you was, I just needed to say on the record that he has a hold for immigration.
Oh, on the record, he has an immigration hold.
Yeah, thank you.
This is from yesterday. Mr. Cristobal Dominguez Aguilar, we set his bonds. He refused court.
Yes, Your Honor.
So-
It was that when you issued the bond, They came after he had the whole.
Oh, we had an immigration hold. We just have to announce it on the 30.
Yes, thank you.
And Henrik Harrose, page 7. If there's any other private lawyers here with a case, raise your hand so I know who you're here for. Oh, Mr. Cove, I need to ask Mr. Cove where his client is. Mr. Cove, we got a bolo out for your client. Where is he?
Was he transported to Broward?
He shouldn't have been. Hi, Mr. Cove. This is on, Mr. Cove is here for, what's his name? I forgot.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you? I don't
I'm
see
good.
my out-of-state warrant calendar. Do you still have it? Yeah, Mr. Cove, what did you post a bond for Mr. Ashlock?
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding that the Broward bond was posted for Mr. Ashlock as of yesterday.
Because they said he's not in custody. Do you know if he's still in jail?
Yes, Your Honor, I got it.
Cool.
I just got the information. I'm sorry.
Tell
So
me.
he posted the bond on the Broward County. So all he has now is a Cherokee. What is it? Georgia?
Georgia.
Yeah. So
So we need
to go.
Deputy to come pick him up. I reset it for tomorrow, but we don't want him to lose a day.
Do you want to go ahead and boot it anyways and then just put it for tomorrow and we'll just let him know or just?
Leave it on tomorrow, but to put it on the record, since I don't have the information, you don't have to be here, Mr. Cove. We're gonna set it in 15 days for him to be transported over to Georgia. The reset date is gonna be December 19th, okay?
Understood, Your Honor. So just to clarify, I should or should not tune in tomorrow for Zoom.
If you wanted to say hello to him, you can.
Okay, sounds good, Your Honor. Thank you.
It goes early in the morning. Be here by 9:15, 9:20.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good day, everyone.
You too. Have a good day. It's reset for tomorrow. But we need to tell the deputy. Do you need this? Can you let him know he posted his bond? He's in custody and set it to notify.
Your Honor, you want me to call him and let him know?
Yeah, if you can call him, let him know, put him on the.
Get a hold of him, okay?
Thank you. All right, now we have Mr. Harrison. Was this him? No. What happened? Who is the gentleman before me?
This is Mr. Filsaime.
Your Honor, Mr. Fitzgerald is being held on 3 probation warrants, no bond, and a bond and a hold for Broward County for.
Thank you.
25349.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from November 27th, the charge of strong arm robbery and battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation for 3 cases and you'll see the division judge tomorrow. I need a review for probable cause.
I didn't see the age.
He's 82 years old. The victim's going to the
Okay.
store to cash his lottery winnings, $290, and I guess he followed him out of the store, pushed him against the chain link fence. Victim only spoke Spanish. Defendant overpowered the victim, reached into his pants pocket and stole.
Oh, I see the 82.
There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Carlos Azqui. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count 1, strong arm robbery is going to be $7,500. Count 2, battery on a person 65 or older is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, what happened? Did you want out of turn on page 7, Hendrik Harrose?
Number 21, corrections.
Page 7. That was on the list, that's why.
He should qualify for pretrial.
I don't know if
That's a bond out.
he's a bond out.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Hubert Cressada, page 10.
Your Honor, also, I spoke to the detective.
Yeah.
He heard on the Zoom platform.
Okay, Joyos,
That in,
I
but
see him. I'll promote him.
no, he says it's okay.
The deputy,
He doesn't know how to do none of that.
Deputy Toyos, you there? Hi.
Oh. I spoke to him on the phone and he says that he heard what you said. He says it's okay.
I just want to
Okay.
verify.
No problem.
Deputy, Mr. Was it Ashlock? He's there. He's going to be, they need to, Georgia needs to pick him up. We'll reset it December 19th to make sure he's picked up. All right. Thank you, Deputy Toyos. What happened to Mr. Who is this gentleman? It's like,
This is Mr. Cruzati?
Yes.
Mr. Casati, you're at the hospital. Good morning.
Your Honor, he's out of felony run.
He is. Hold for F254979. I need a sticky. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's also out on probation until 2026.
Hold
July 25th.
F254979A. What's the other case?
It's a Broward probation case.
Oh, okay. So there is probable cause for the charges. Count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer is a $2,500 bond, and count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Have a nice day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next is Darius Robbins. I don't know if somebody's raising their hand. That's nice, but I'm not dealing with your case
So
yet.
I think this was a case we had on yesterday, and the defendant had a hold for his division judge. If that's the case, he wouldn't be in this court. He would be in front of his division judge.
I'll promote him. All right. If you're here for 9, why do you come at 10:10? Hi, Mr. Macy, I did promote you. We can answer your questions, sir. Or ma'am. Sorry, I don't know.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
9 o'clock. You're busy. I know. You had to go to court. What's going on?
I was calling regards to my son Timothy Massey.
Yeah.
He was scheduled to come back to court tomorrow. I was trying to find out. Today I was
So
trying
it's
to find
not
out what
before me. It's not before me, I believe. Do we know who the division judge is so we can give him a Zoom ID? Give me a second, please. Anybody help? Miss Corey's busy. Corrections, do you know who the division judge is for? Oh, now they're all raising their hands. I can't answer everybody's question. I'm never going to get through my calendar.
It's okay, ma'am. It's okay. I can find all the information.
No, we'll tell you. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Correct, Miss Atherton, can you run it and see who's the?
I don't know the case number. I just
Eric,
remember that case from
Can you
yesterday.
run
That was
Timothy Macy?
Yes.
IMOTHYMASSIE and tell me what judge it is. They may have done it already. I don't know. MASSIE
Yes.
KIMOTHY.
Yes.
Judge Young, David Young. Like, tell him I said hi. I don't know if do we have a Zoom ID for David Young? You got a pen?
Yes, I'm ready. Yes, ma'am.
I'll give you the Zoom ID for Judge Young.
Okay, thank you
Thanks.
so much.
Gotta find it in the paper. No. It's on the other page. Thank you. Is it? Why am I having such troubles? Oh, yeah, it was up top. It's my bad. 922-2973-5104 for Judge David Young. Zoom ID 922-2973-5104. Thank you.
Thank you
Have a
so
good day.
much.
Thank you.
Well, okay, I'll answer other questions after I get through corrections cases. Darius Robinson, good morning, sir. You were arrested for 9 cases. I guess this season. Anyway, they're petty thefts, 2 or more convictions, I believe. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess we have to go case by case. He's on
I
page
think there's
11.
PC on everything, Judge.
Is there? Okay, so sir, I'm gonna start with ordering you to stay away from the following stores. Marshall's at 16051 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. And stay away from the Marshall store at 13616 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those Marshall stores and you must stay away from there, sir. So, it mentions the prior convictions at F-25-26114. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. F-25-26117 is from November 29th. It's alleged he stole $500 worth of shoes and left. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Next, F-25-26115. It's a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from November 26th. Here it's $80 of merchandise. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond.
Your reductions, if there's so many.
The division judge can do. Oh, state, you have an objection to a reduction?
1,000 each for the rest.
I mean, maybe make this one 1,500 because it was only $80 worth of merchandise. He was released from prison April 29th. He's got a long criminal history.
$1,500 bond. F-25-26113 is from October 8th. It's alleged he stole $200 worth of merchandise. There's probable cause. He has prior convictions, $1,500 bond. F-25-26111 is from September 21st. It's alleged he stole $49 worth of merchandise, $1,500 bond. F-25-26109, that is from July 22nd. He stole $49 of merchandise, $1,500 bond. F-25-26108, it's a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from September 27th. I'll set his bond at $1,500 per second, $2,500 bond. F-25-26106, that's from November 30th. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $150 of merchandise he allegedly stole, $2,500 bond. All right, have a nice day, sir. Stay out of that the Marshall stores. Next is Raymond Ortiz, page 14. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of alprazolam and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How long have you lived in Miami?
Well, I just got here Thanksgiving.
So he was released from prison May 17th.
Where'd you live before you went to prison?
I was in Bar County.
Yeah, it's not going to qualify for program.
He's got a couple prior prison sentences.
All right, I'll set a bond count 1. Possession of the controlled substances. What do you have? A few pills? What do you want me to set it? 1,500, okay. 2,500. What do you want?
1,500 is fine.
Get 6 pills. $1,500 bond count 1, ROR count 2. Have a good day, sir. Next, Michael Hicks, page 18.
Judge, who did you call it?
Page 18, Michael Hicks, P-I-C-H. Or Pikes. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. It says cocaine, then crystal meth, and then possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll find probable cause for possession of possession of crystal meth and the cocaine. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
My whole life, basically.
He came in on a bench warrant. Do you have a place to stay?
Yes.
Why'd you miss court on your ticket?
Oh, it's a place that was.
Okay. Pretrial, any pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 count one, and $500 count two. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Michael Ray. Page 20. Well, at least it's not 37 pages today, so that's good. 32.
Did you call Judge?
Only 23 today.
Judge, who'd you call?
Michael Ray, page 20 or 63.
He's coming, Your Honor.
Thank you. I don't see a value for the damage that's caused.
No.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation. There's a hold for case F24-3052 and F24-3463. So I believe there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It says he threw a stone brick at the victim, shattered a rear window of a vehicle, and also threw stones and damaged the taillight of the vehicle. No value. But both reside independently and have no children together. Have you ever lived with the victim?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so no contact with Debbie Farah Gonzalez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Thank you. So I'll set a bond. Count one is $5,000 and count two is $150. See your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Alan Triana, page 20.
These are added charges.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from November 23rd. The charges are aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, possession of a bulletproof vest while committing a felony, while armed, false imprisonment with a deadly weapon, aggravated assault with a firearm, and battery. So, can you afford to hire an attorney?
I have an attorney.
Who's your lawyer?
Carlos Gonzalez.
Right, he's not here now, so Ms. Sapp, you want to reach out to Carlos Gonzalez?
Judge, I can't, Judge. I don't know if the JA or.
Do you know his phone number to call him?
Gentleman on side that I just gave the number to reach him. He was trying to get on Zoom.
Is this? Give me a minute.
No problem.
Can you get, Carlos P? Can you get me the phone here? Which one reaches? One's Zach and I'll call him. There, if you have a seat, his secretary will notify him to appear on Zoom. He should be here soon. Hey, thank you. So let me,
He's here, Judge Carlos Gonzalez.
and he's quick. Wow, he's like Superman. Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. Culture.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good
The
morning.
public defender had called me ahead of time.
That's great. What happened to you?
I fell and I tore a ligament in my hand, and it was a lot worse than when the doctors opened it up. They realized it was completely torn off the bone, so they had to install hardware on my finger to reattach it to the rest of my hand.
Hope you feel better. I'm so sorry to hear
Thank
that.
you.
All right, Mr. Triano was arrested for a case from November 23rd. The charges are aggravated battery, the possession of a bulletproof vest while armed or committing a felony, false imprisonment with a deadly weapon, and aggravated assault with a firearm. It's an added charge, and also battery.
Right.
So I'm just going to review.
Well, Your Honor, I do have an argument on probable cause. If Your Honor looks carefully at the arrest form, it's not that these actions actually occurred. He was under arrest for another charge, and as a part of that arrest, they confiscated his phone. So this is video footage of what they found on his phone. They don't know what the context of that video footage is. They don't know if he's filming a video. They don't know what he's doing. They're alleging that this is all unconsensual and he's committing all these crimes. They have no idea. They've tried to talk to the alleged victim. She's already told them he wasn't cooperating. That happened, I want to say like at 1:30 in the morning on Monday of last week. They literally showed up at her house at 1:30 in the morning asking her to comment on these videos. She refused to. So they don't have a cooperating victim from day one. Because she was on the phone with me when they were bothering her at 1:30 in the morning. So we would argue that there's no probable cause in the four corners of the A form based on a video that they have no context of or any idea if it's even real.
Okay, state.
So there's probable cause from the description that the officer wrote of what was on that video.
Right, but for it to be a crime, it has to be non-consensual. Like I said, this could be a video they're filming. Like they could be making their own movie at home with an iPhone.
I mean, that could potentially be a defense, but I think
Right.
that there's probable cause.
Right, but they didn't put in the A form that they reached out. I mean, they kind of did mention that they reached out to the victim, but they didn't say that the victim was not on board. And she didn't talk to them at all. She invoked her rights. I don't know why they didn't include that in the A form, but I can tell you as an officer of the court, I can even look at my call log and show it to you. She called me at 1:30 in the morning. And that was last week.
I don't see anything about a bulletproof vest.
So
Yeah, I don't know what.
it says the defendant then grabbed a knife, began separating the cocaine, returned pointing the knife at the victim, and is later seen using the knife in a stabbing motion against his bulletproof vest, which was worn throughout the whole incident.
I got it.
Yeah, which and I don't know how the video even depicts what they're saying, because they're saying he's holding the phone to record and holding a knife and holding a gun and slapping her, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know how many hands he has.
He could have had a selfie stick. videos. I don't know, but
No, even though it still takes more than, you can't, with two hands, you can't hold a phone, a knife, a gun, and slap someone.
so based on what's written here, even though it's on a video, it's an interesting case, actually. There would be probable cause. It's not beyond a reasonable doubt, but I'll set a bond and you can readdress any other arguments with the division judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
In the meantime, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Selena Gretchen Zambrano. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I may, considering that the victim is not going forward on this, she's not on board, and also because I prepared the document, she's his power of attorney while he's in custody. He's not going anywhere because he's being held no bond. But she's running his business for him. She's running his finances for him. She's taking care of everything. Can we make it a
She has to come to court to address a modified stay away order. I can't do that without her.
Can I have her come on the Zoom now? Because I was just on the phone with her before I came on the Zoom.
You could have, yeah.
Is she the victim on other cases where there's already a stay away order?
No, she's not. There's no other cases with her. The other cases are people he doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't care.
Because she's at work, but I can see if she can jump on the Zoom.
Judge, these are really serious facts, and his open cases are also violent, involving a firearm.
Can you just set it before the division judge tomorrow?
Yeah, like I said, it's academic, so I can set it with her. It's not a problem because he can't get out anyway right now.
Let me set a bond then.
And we're already set on Monday, so.
Oh, okay, fine. Count one, the aggravated battery. I'll split them. So $5,000 count one. 5,000 count two. Count three, the ag assault with a firearm.
Count three is the
a false imprisonment with a weapon, excuse me. $5,000. Count four, the aggravated assault with a firearm's a necessary element. And count one, the aggravated battery. Split them 2,500. And count five, battery is 1,000. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr.
Your Honor, can I just ask for one caveat or one exception? Can he at least call her from the jail? Because like I said, she's his contact person for everything.
Judge,
she's his power of attorney.
Do it. You got to see the division judge.
Well, I'm set before her on Monday, but I'm just saying in case he needs anything done, like for example, she's the one who pays his employees for him while he's in custody. He owns his own business.
Okay, then if you bring her back here, I can hold him up a few minutes. If you get her back, well, yes.
I mean, I don't want there to be any potential witness tampering. These are extremely serious allegations. It's on video.
Right.
Miss Ed, it's from November 23rd.
But Judge, look at these allegations.
Right, but he's in custody. He's not going anywhere. It's just for phone calls.
But then there's the potential risk of her of tampering.
They're all monitored. All his calls to her are monitored and recorded.
If you get her back in, he's still here. I'm happy to readdress.
Right. Okay, I'll reach out to her now. Thank you, Judge.
Which one? Oh, these? You have page 19, Elvis Gill. Is he here? We got an invitation to come to court. One that he could have refused. Is he on Zoom? You want me to pass it until he gets here?
We pass him. Sure. He's going to be on Zoom.
He has three. We'll pass all three cases. Christian Martyr, the other person got an invitation he couldn't refuse. Is he coming in? I guess I'll pass it for TGK to bring him in. Hold on. Page one, we have Pavandra Smith.
Your Honor, you heard me when I said about Mr. Gill?
No, what'd you say about Mr. Gill?
just to pass him for right now. I believe they're gonna try to do him on the Zoom.
Oh, yeah, it's right here in the front.
you.
Ready to go, thanks.
So I think Miss Smith may be represented by Adam Goodman.
Okay. Whoever's raising your hand on the iPhone, you have to type the name of the case you are here for. We're on the case for Clavandra Smith now. Oh, your husband's here. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. It's charging you with trafficking in cocaine. It says 400 grams or more, less than 150 grams, and possession of a controlled substance. I don't know what they wrote. Possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. So this is an arrest warrant. Let's see. It goes back to September 22nd of 2025. Ma'am, have you hired a private lawyer?
No.
So your husband is here on Zoom. I can promote him. So I don't know if the husband wants to say anything, Mr. Derek?
Judge, he was also arrested.
Oh, okay. Hi, sir.
Hello?
How you- So don't talk about the facts of the case. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for your wife. Hired a private lawyer for your wife.
Okay.
Have you hired a lawyer
Yes, I have lawyer Adam Goodwin on her.
for her?
Yes.
So he needs to come to court. Are you able to reach him to come on to Zoom right now?
Well, okay, let me rewind. He's
I know
my
that-
lawyer. I asked him, could he come today? He couldn't, but if I can say something on her behalf.
Don't say anything. It could jeopardize don't say anything.
No. It's nothing pertaining to that.
Ma'am, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, stay in touch with your lawyer. I'm going to make you now changing it back to an attendee. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. So there was a search warrant. They found DNA. Sorry, I need to read this.
So Judge, just when you're reading it, there's a Derek grant and a Dante grant.
Thank you.
Yeah, the raw camera. Oh, I can't say nothing.
Okay, so what is it? She's in the residence where the drugs are? That her boyfriend got arrested for?
Well, Judge, it looks like the southeast bedroom is a bedroom you're saying is the bedroom of the boyfriend's brother. And that thing has the drug in it.
Yep.
And that has Dante's ID.
Mm.
Derek was arrested, I think, for just the possession of cocaine and was able to bond out. And the room they're saying, which is the southwest bedroom, there's no claim of any drugs being in that room, Judge. And that room is the only room that indicates that a photo of Miss Smith with her boyfriend was located in that bedroom.
I guess the residence belongs to the subject. In the rooms. Ma'am, do you your home?
We were in. So there's nothing tying the drugs.
The southwest bedroom.
Ma'am.
They found a car that was stolen. And they found cocaine, I think. Cocaine for residents being 409.44 grams. So where was that cocaine?
That was in October. There's
They did an analysis of it, but where was that cocaine? Is that
I'm looking this over again, Judge. I mean, PC was already found, and this is her registered address. She was found at the location, and they found food truck supplies, and that's her occupation.
Where was the
arrested at her food truck, Judge, according to the arrest warrant.
Where was the cocaine found? During the search warrant, they searched the southeast bedroom near a large computer. They found a beaker containing 94 bags of MDMA.
The cocaine page
The next page.
3, top the second line.
And then they found another Ziploc bag of powder cocaine, 437 grams, and more bags of marijuana. And this is more cocaine. Food truck supplies, including takeaway cups and trays. So where was that found in the southeast room? So whose room is the southeast room?
They're saying that Dante's ID driver's license on it. And that's on page 3 in the paragraph that starts furthermore.
So the only thing I guess you're saying it's the brother because his license was found there.
They're saying Dante's license was found in the room with the drugs.
But that doesn't necessarily make it his room.
Oh,
Look at there, it's showing it's her room.
Right, but okay. Her boyfriend gave a post Miranda statement saying that the house belongs to her as well as the guns. Her car is registered to that address.
She's not the one. It looks like it's their drugs and she's living there.
she's living there and working in the food truck and she gets arrested while she's working in her food truck.
But she's living in a house that's full of a trafficking amount of drugs and guns.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing indicating she was aware that it was there.
It's her house. She lives there.
I don't search every nook and cranny of my home, of my kids' rooms and guest room. And when people come over, I don't search 24/7 every nook and cranny of what's going on.
And that's a potential defense, but a judge has already found probable cause.
There's nothing indicating how long that stuff had been in the house when she's at work getting, doing her work. And they're not even saying that she was there at the time of the incident.
She was arrested in a food truck on 7th Street.
She was arrested in December. They're saying this happened in September.
Then I'll bring the officer in for a PC hearing, but a judge has already found probable cause.
I don't care what another judge.
I'll bring an officer in for a probable cause hearing.
Just because a judge signs a warrant finding probable cause doesn't mean the defendant at their first appearance hearing can't challenge and test what is stated in here.
So if Your Honor looks at the rules of criminal procedure, it says the PC finding need not be made if PC was already found by the judge who signed an arrest warrant.
Okay, well, you know what? Then file an appeal if I am wrong. But I cannot in good faith set a bond and find probable cause for these charges based on what is written here, imposing a $250,000 bond. Where does it say they observed her doing a sale? Her ID was there, her clothing, nothing of that is here.
So it's the,
We
she
set
was-
it for PCH. Bring
Yes,
it up,
Judge.
sir. Maybe it's just
Yes,
not
Judge.
here.
and I'll provide Your Honor the rules of criminal procedure.
Thanks.
Your Honor, so
What, you got Mr. What's his name still there, Triana? I'll see you in the afternoon for probable cause hearing, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. So Mr. Triana, his girlfriend, Miss Selena Zambrano, is already on the Zoom.
Thank you.
See,
Is
Selena
Mr.
Zambrano.
Triana still there? Corrections, can you bring him back?
And she does need the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay. What's her name? Mr. Sam?
Selena Zambrano. Or Selena G. Zambrano.
I got it.
I'm sorry, I have to like remove my glasses to read the smaller print now.
You took everything apart or you put it all back the right order? Put it back. Well, one of them, sure, it was 4 pages. But why would you not put that in here too? You gotta put it all together in the right order. White, yellow, pink. I like this. I can't know my colors here. Okay, good. Gold. Blue. Okay. Hi, Mr. Triana. I believe the victim is here. And ma'am, can you put on your video and unmute? I need the Spanish interpreter's assistance, please.
Señora, por favor, active su video y micrófono, señora Celina Zambrano.
Okay.
Ma'am, please raise your right hand.
Por favor, levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth if so state I do?
Jura o afirma que la declaración que dará en esta causa será la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, diga, lo juro.
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I do.
Put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Gracias. ¿Puede bajar la mano? Su nombre completo, por favor.
Celina Gretchen Zambrano Yalal.
Selena Gretchen Zambrano Yalant.
Ma'am, are you afraid of Alan Triana?
Señora, ¿usted le tiene miedo al señor Alan Triana?
No, para nada.
No, not at all.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que ese tribunal emita una orden para que él se mantenga alejado de usted?
No, para nada.
No, not at all.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make the statement?
¿Alguien la ha obligado o amenazado para que usted dé estas declaraciones ante el tribunal el día de hoy?
No, en lo absoluto. Nadie.
No,
para nada.
no one has, not at all.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Zambrano?
No.
Muchas gracias, señora. No hay preguntas de la fiscal.
Ok, gracias.
Mr.
Okay,
Gonzalez,
thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. No, I don't have any questions, Your Honor.
So, ¿ya
Tampoco hay
puedo
preguntas del
salirme?
abogado de la defensa. May I disconnect?
Yes, you're free to go, ma'am. Thank you for
Sí,
coming.
señora, ya se puede retirar. Gracias por venir.
Ok, gracias a ustedes.
Okay, thank you all.
So, sir, Mr. Triana, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Selena Zambrano.
¿Does he need the interpreter, Your Honor?
No.
No.
you don't.
Is that you're allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Selena Zambrano. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Don't give me a new one. I'll write it over. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified state order, sir?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Thank
So
you.
the bonds remain the same, but you can contact with the victim. Thank you, Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Your Honor, I believe Mr. Gill is on Zoom.
Mr. Gill is here. Great. Let me promote. Mr. Gill is over here. So Elvis Gill on page 19. Good morning, Mr. Gill. Do you speak English?
Morning.
Sir, do you understand English?
Yes.
All right, you got arrested for 3 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. So this involves thefts from Victoria's Secret from August and September and October. So, sir, there's probable cause for an F-25-26001 probable cause for retail theft. It's alleged you stole over $3,000 worth of ladies' panties. So there's probable cause for retail theft. That bond is $2,500. You are ordered to stay away from the Victoria's Secret store at Bayside at 401 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're ordered to stay away from the Victoria's Secret store at 401 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? I can't really hear you. I unmuted you because of the noise. You can shake your head yes if you understand. You want to unmute the video? Corrections? You understand the stay away order, sir, from the Victoria's Secret? Thank you, sir. So F-25-26001 is a $2,500 bond. F-25-26118 from October 29th, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That bond is $2,500. And then F-25-2600, I guess he brought a new one. He has 4 cases. That's from September 9th. It's 80 pairs of women's underwear valued at $1,000. So there's probable cause for retail theft. That bond is $2,500. And then there's F-25-25980. Your charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions, 2 counts, and grand theft, 3 counts. That's because you went there numerous times in October and November and December and stole items. And there's probable cause for all the counts. So counts 1 and 2, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, the bond is $2,500 each count. Counts 3, 4, and 5, there's probable cause for retail theft. And that bond is $2,500 for those 3 counts. And that's it. Stay away from the Victoria's Secret store. And also stay away from Victoria's Secret store at 7535 and Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. Have a good day, sir. All right, back to page 1, I believe. Stephanie Hannon.
She has a hold from immigration. I'm sorry, she has a hold from Monroe County with a $4,000 bond.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for fraudulent use of a credit card and fraudulent use of personal identification. They were a conspiracy. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This goes back to, they put June or February 10th, 2025. Let me see what it says. It goes back to February 10th or 11th. Victim had fraudulent activity on his credit union account. There are 3 on February 10th. There were 3 unauthorized Cash App transactions. And then a link to a user identified as Stephanie and a fraudulent Uber charges as well the same day. The victim's girlfriend gave supplemental information that her friend Stephanie Hannon was at her residence on the 10th, had access to her purse where victim's credit cards were kept. So I believe there's probable cause. She can also confess to taking a photograph of victims' credit cards and using it to conduct fraudulent Uber charges. Does not remember Cash App charges. So you are ordered to stay away from Ishmael Cruz, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll split 1 and 2. Count 1, $1,500, and count 2 is $1,000. Have a nice day. Next is Cynthia Goben, page 1.
Pretrial should be good.
Write this thing later. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You had a crack pipe and a bag battery substance. We don't know what that is.
So she said that it
Fentanyl.
was fentanyl.
There's probable cause for possession of fentanyl. What do you want? You have a place in state, ma'am?
Yes.
Pretrial services alternate book $2,500. Actually, pretrial alternate, yeah, $2,500. Have a nice day. Quanika Shaw.
It's an added charge.
It's an added charge, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. Ma'am, you were arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from November 3rd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
This is extremely violent. She choked the victim. The victim lost consciousness from being strangled. The defendant was here yesterday for attacking people at the hospital. She's got an open battery case. I see a prior jail sentence last year for battery on a law enforcement officer. The state is requesting a bond plus house arrest.
It's from November 3rd. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Charles Bailey, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
You want house arrest? I remember who should file the priors as well. You want house arrest, Ms. Cora?
Yes, please. And corrections, do we know what happened with their other felony case?
We gave her a pre-trial alternate, 2,500 and 1,000.
I gave her preach on the other.
But you do pre-trial for this?
No.
No? Okay.
House arrest with the GPS monitor, alternate bond count 1 is $7,500. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a I think I should do a curfew. Do you work at night or during the day?
I think she said she did lawn work, right, Judge?
What?
During the day.
Or a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. to stay away from the victim. Have a nice day. You have an officer raising their hand. Next, we have Jemiah Phils, page 2.
Your Honor, she's out on 5 probation cases, who's being held no bond.
Okay. I did this one, so this one can be turned off. What makes me hi, Miss Bills. You were arrested for fraudulent use of a credit card. This is from yesterday, December 3rd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she's trying to purchase sneakers valued at $1,187.78 at Saks Fifth Avenue. The credit card she's using to belong to a victim. It was a fraudulent credit card. So there's probable cause for fraudulent use of a credit card. You are ordered to stay away from Saks Fifth Avenue store at 7687 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Setting the bond to $2,500, and you're out on probation on 5 cases. You'll see the division judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Ms. Seth, did you deal with the case for your officer? You know what he's here?
If the officer can put the defendant's name in the chat, I can try and look it up.
Next is Corey Ferguson. Page 3. I need somebody named Jesse Apaya. If you don't tell me what page he's on, then I can pull up and call this officer. Apaya, A-P-I-A-H. Right now, I'm calling up Tori Ferguson. And corrections, if you have somebody named Jesse Apaya, I need that case too, or detective on Zoom. Page 16 for Jesse Apaya. Good morning, Mr. Ferguson. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see an age for the victim.
I didn't see it either.
So there's probable cause for battery. You are ordered to stay away from Omen Brennes, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Walmart store at 1425 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So count 1, there's probable cause for battery. It's $1,000 bond. Count 2, there's I don't know, he has no priors. I'll give him pretrial. Pretrial.
It's violent. It's overstates objection.
Tori Ferguson on page 3. Pretrial alternate bond, count 1, battery is $1,000. Count 2, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Have a nice day, sir. Let me call now on page 16, Jesse Apaya.
Your Honor, we have to go pick him up. We don't have him.
They have to go pick him up, detective. Once they get him, I'll recall it for you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why did I put this here? Sorry, this is over the warrant.
So Judge, I'm told that the corrections is getting Mr. Apaya. He's not here yet.
Thank you so much.
Mr. McKinney? Mr.
Gregory
McKinney is here.
McKinney on page 3. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
You should
There's
qualify
probable
for a
cause.
program.
Tap okay? Ms. F?
That's fine.
Tap
What
on the bond, $1,000, count 1, $500, count 2. You have to come to court for your arraignment on January 5th at 9 a.m., courtroom 4-3. Have a nice day. Angel to 4, page 3. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card and fraudulent use of a credit card less than $100.
Señor, se le acusa de estar en tenencia de una tarjeta de crédito falsa o cometer fraude y de utilizarla con un valor de menos de $100 en servicios o mercancía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there was surveillance video showing, I guess, Mr. Tafour using the victim's credit card.
Hay video del señor Tapur usando la tarjeta de crédito de la víctima.
There's probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones?
He has a conviction for petty theft from last month. I'm setting a bond, $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Good day,
Tiene
sir.
una condena por hurto menor del mes pasado. La fianza será de $2,500 por el cargo número 1 y $500 por el cargo número 2. Es todo, señor. Buen día.
Next is Jerison Aviles, page 4, or Aviles.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and attempted tampering with physical evidence.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada y por intento de alterar pruebas físicas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charges. Unfortunately, you're on probation for 2 cases, so there's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones. Lamentablemente está bajo libertad vigilada por 2 casos, así que permanece detenido hasta mañana, que comparecerá ante el juez de la división.
All right, $1,500 bond count one, $1,000 count two. Have a nice day.
$1,500 de fianza por el cargo 1, $1,000 de fianza por el cargo 2. Es todo. Buen día.
Next on page 4 is Bernard Hampton. Mr. Hampton, is this Mr. Hampton or no? No. You got Mr. Hampton? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. No driving unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Willie Warren. Page 5.
Judge, he says thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Warren. You were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession of fentanyl, possession with intent to sell fentanyl, possession of a controlled substance, MDMA, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance, MDMA. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So I guess they saw him to conduct some sales. They found 55 baggies of fentanyl under a vehicle in a magnetic box, and also 20 bags of crack cocaine that belonged to Mr. Warren. And then there's somebody else. There was another person going and retrieving a small tinted baggie, 53 tinted baggies. It says 53. And it says with white powder suspected fentanyl. So I believe there's no weight.
I'll bring the officer in for a PC hearing.
No weight. So as to count one, the armed trafficking and trafficking in fentanyl, that's a crime. It's a first degree felony, and it's a crime which I'd require to hold you with no bond on. However, there's no weight establishing probable cause for the trafficking in fentanyl. So there's probable cause for count 2, possession with intent to sell cocaine, count 3, possession of cocaine, and count 4, possession of fentanyl. In count 5, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell fentanyl. Also count 6, possession of MDMA, possession with intent to sell MDMA. So I'm going to reset this case as to count 1 for the afternoon. One second. I had a question, State, pardon me. Oh, no, that's it. I don't have a question. Next is Dante Easterling. Yes, the co-defendant. Hi, Mr. Easterling. Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, possession with intent to sell fentanyl, and possession of fentanyl. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So there's a weight on this one. They're both being charged with a different stash of drugs.
7.4 grams. There's probable cause for trafficking in fentanyl. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow for your open case. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. And because trafficking in fentanyl is considered a dangerous crime, I'm required to grant the state's motion and hold you with no bond on this charge. So you will see a judge tomorrow regarding this count of trafficking in fentanyl, and he'll set a final hearing tomorrow. So count 1 is no bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell fentanyl and possession of fentanyl. I'll set both of those, 2 and 3, at $2,500 each. Have a nice day.
Judge, we do have Mr. Apia now.
Okay.
Yes.
Page 16, Jesse Apia. Is there a detective want to be heard? You got to raise your hand on Zoom so I can promote you, sir. Good morning, Detective. Hi, Mr. Apia. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, false imprisonment, burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice, and domestic battery and petty theft. So it's from December 2nd. There's a detective here. Raise your right hand to be sworn, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name, Detective.
Detective Francisco Gamundi. Gamundi.
What police department do you work for?
FIU Police Department, ma'am.
Okay. All right, go ahead, state.
Right, I don't have any questions. Detective, what do you want to tell the judge?
So the victim yesterday, she appeared that she was very scared and said that she does not want, she is scared of Mr. Apia going to her place of work or school. She's in Miami-Dade Kendall campus, and that's all I have, Your Honor.
Okay, and he goes to FIU?
He does, Your Honor.
All right, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2. The burglary for taking her, opening the car door, I guess, and taking her phone. And battery. And petty theft. So, sir, you give me a domestic violence. Sir, you checked this off as domestic officer, right? You wrote the arrest affidavit?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you aware the difference between a domestic violence stay away order and a non-domestic violence stay away order is? It means I have to impose a gun restriction, but I'm only entitled to do that if they ever live together or have children.
Okay.
Do
Yes,
they
Your
live
Honor.
together in the dorm?
No, ma'am.
Do they have children together?
No, ma'am.
I need a non-domestic stay away order. Thank you. Now I gotta write it up. All right, so sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim KJS. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Do you understand that stay away order?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Detective, you said the victim does not attend FIU?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so she goes to Miami-Dade College, you said?
Correct.
You have no reason to go around the victim. If you see her if you see her on the premises of FIU, go the other way, stay away from her. If you violate this court's stay away order and get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Corey.
Judge, would you consider pretrial service? He's
His
just,
address, I guess he's from Clearwater and goes to school down here. It's violent, states
Very
across the
violent.
line.
What do you want to say? Anything else, Detective, about him?
He lives at FIU.
Any other problems with him other than the way he treated this victim was attacked by him?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Judge, I'm sorry, he's a sophomore, but he's only been in Miami since August. Would you do a reduction of bond, Judge? So he can post the bond. He understands the state order.
And no priors?
Nothing I'm aware of.
I don't know if the FIU is gonna put him under any disciplinary proceedings for this occurring there. All right, there's no prejudice on the burglary. It's a burglary to a conveyance, unoccupied conveyance. All right, I'll order the pretrial. Pretrial alternate bond. Count one, robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500. Count two, false imprisonment, there's probable cause for that, $2,500 bond. Count three, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. I'll set it at $1,000. Count four, there's probable cause for battery, $1,000. And count five, there's probable cause for petty theft for stealing her phone or keys, $150. All right, sir, you've given you a break. Stay away from the victim. Okay, good day. Thank you for coming in, detective.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a great day.
Page 5, we have Gianbeli Joseph.
Pretrial or tap. I don't know if pretrial will take him.
If there's any other officers here, let me know and I'll conclude the case call too. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Is he eligible for pretrial?
Not then tap.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count one. Actually, I'll do the same. You see, a tap alternate bond, $1,500, count one, and $1,000, count two. Do you have an address, sir?
Yes.
You make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Page 6, Terrence Wallace. Good morning, Mr. Wallace. You were arrested for 2 counts of failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. $2,500 bond, count one, $2,500, count two. Have a good day, sir. Next, Natron Williams, page 6.
Bond out.
Thank you. Keyshawn Stevenson.
No school enhancement.
Good morning, Mr. Stevenson. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school, and disruption of an educational institution. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Why is there no school enhancement? It happened in Carroll City High School parking lot.
I think it's just possession, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just possession. All right, so count one, there's probably, he's not the one who stole the cars, trespass in a stolen vehicle, or is it trespass at the school? I don't know. So there's probable cause for trespass in a stolen vehicle, possession of cannabis. How was he disrupting the school?
Because of the incident, it disrupted the school. It said that there was, the school needed to be placed on lockdown.
It said what?
The school needed to be placed on lockdown. But you're right, Judge, he's a passenger.
20. This is at 5:15.
But
Oh, I
there's
think-
after-school
right,
activities that were disrupted when the school was placed on
All right.
lockdown.
Okay.
But would you do pre-trial and just set an alternate $1 on the jury?
Pretrial services alternate bond, count one. Probable cause for trespass to the vehicle. What do you want, $1 in all of them? All right, $1, count one, count two, possession of cannabis, $1, count three, disrupting an educational institution, $1. You better make sure the car you get to is not stolen, sir. All right.
Your Honor, count $1.
Everything's pretrial alternate, $1 each count. Next, Rafael Morahan Cantazares, page 6. Can you do me a favor? Oh, I have to get my computer.
Next, please.
Excuse me. I gotta send my order. Good morning, Mr. Morahan Canizares. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, aggravated assault with a firearm, and improper exhibition of a firearm. Spanish, please. Ms. Diaz, are you there? I need to pass it until the interpreter's available. Please have a seat.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Oh, okay. He needs the interpreter, please. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, aggravated assault with a firearm, and improper exhibition of a weapon.
Señor, lo han arrestado por tenencia de alguna arma de fuego, munición, por una persona condenada de un delito mayor, además agresión con agravantes con arma de fuego.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I believe there is probable cause for all of the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para todas las acusaciones.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ricardo Concepcion.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Ricardo Concepción.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con esta víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por teléfono, por escrito o mediante terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
I'm setting a bond. Count one, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is a $7,500 bond.
Voy a establecer fianza por el cargo número 1, tenencia de un arma de fuego o munición por condenado de delito mayor, $7,500 de fianza.
Count two, aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000.
Cargo número 2, agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera, $5,000 de fianza.
And count three, the improper exhibition of a firearm, I'll set that at $1.
Cargo número 3, exhibir de manera indebida un arma de fuego, $1 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Buen día, señor, es todo.
Next case is Benji LaRose, page 7.
Judge, Mr. Motorhome, can he return one time with the police to get his belongings?
Yes, you may return to your residence one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. But if you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You're supposed to.
Need that translated? Miss Diaz is frozen.
He can return to his residence one time only with a police officer to retrieve his personal belongings if the victim lives within 500 feet of his residence.
Can you hear me, Your Honor? Puede regresar una sola vez a la residencia de la víctima hasta 48 horas después de su liberación, pero solamente con escolta de policía.
Judge, as I understand it, the alleged victim does not live next door. And Miss F, do you have that information also? That the address is not next door.
La información que tenemos es que la víctima vive a más de 500 pies y sí podrá regresar a su residencia. Quiero confirmar con la fiscal.
All right, it looks like a different location.
Sí, al parecer son lugares distintos.
All right, so why'd you ask me to?
Because it said neighbors, but then after that, as I understand it, they're not next door neighbors.
Pensé que eran vecinos, no es el caso, para que pueda regresar a su casa.
All right. Well, I wrote it in here. If the victim lives next to you, then you can only return there once with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Así que tome nota. Si es que la víctima es vecina suya y usted vive a menos de 500 pies, tiene que regresar a su casa con escolta de policía a buscar sus efectos personales.
Good morning, this is Mr. LaRose. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. The charge, he has a recent no action for cocaine.
Right, there's also an open misdemeanor, states requesting a bond.
Not violent. No, I'll give him tap with an alternate bond of $2,500.
So over state's objection.
Sir, do you have an address where you live?
Yes, one on the arrest form.
Have a nice day. Thank you. All right, now we have Michael Metire, page 7.
In light of the circumstances, maybe pretrial.
What's the circumstances?
It was originally a welfare check.
I'm sorry.
If we can pass them for a moment, Judge, I think questions is getting it.
One minute. All right, good morning. I'm sorry, I'm passing Mr. Metzger. We have Daniel Jones, page 8.
He's coming in. Hi, Mr. Jones.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with physical evidence. Public Defender's Office will be appointed for you. It's a traffic stop. He's in a car. And they found some cocaine in his front left pocket. There's probable cause for the charges. So count 1 will be $1,500. I'm sorry, any objection? Is he eligible?
So there's some there's a withhold from October. He's got a long prior prison sentence for murder. State's requesting a bond.
Setting a bond. It'll be $1,500 count 1. Or I'll do it. I'm sorry. I'll do $1,000 count 1 and $1,000 count 2. Have a good day. Rashad Fenton, page 8.
Bond out.
Thanks. Bond out. Edwin Gonzalez Carmelo.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school and trafficking in cocaine.
Señor, lo han arrestado por intento de venta de una sustancia regulada a 1000 pies de cocaína de una escuela y tráfico de cocaína.
I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
Voy a nombrarla a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So he sold cocaine and then they located that was 3 grams. Then they located a bag, 28 grams of cocaine near him.
Vendió una bolsa de 3 gramos de cocaína y encontraron luego en su persona 28 gramos.
And there's probable cause.
So, Judge, is this plus or minus 28 grams of suspected cocaine?
When you add the other 3, it's 31 grams. The one
And
he
those are
just
different
sold.
dates, no?
Oh, it's different dates. You're right.
December. Yes.
Okay.
Son diferentes fechas y son menos de 48 gramos.
So I'll set a bond. Count 1. Possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school is $15,000.
Cargo número 1, tenencia de cocaína con intención de venta a 1000 pies de una escuela, $1,500 de fianza.
In count 2, well, I'll find probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine, $7,500.
Y por el segundo cargo, tenencia con intento de venta de cocaína, $7,500 de fianza.
With a Nebia?
There's no Nebia. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que vive en Miami, señor?
Guatemala. How long have you been in
15 años.
Miami?
¿Perdón?
15 años.
15 years.
No Nebia. He can bond out. Have a good day, sir.
Puede pagar su fianza. Buen día, señor. Es todo.
Next is James Pittman, page 8. Two A forms.
should just be possession.
I agree.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Pittman. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. And then the other one is 16 counts failing to register as required by law, and 3 counts of violating re-registration requirements every 6 months. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So on F-25-26140, there is probable cause for possession of cocaine. Your bond is $2,500. The other case I need a review. Is last reported May 21st of 2024. All right, I'll find probable cause for everything. So counts 1 through 19 will be $2,500 each count. Have a good day, sir. Next case, Marcus Acosta. Page 9. Good morning, Mr. Acosta. You were arrested for a case from December 3rd, yesterday. Aggravated assault with a firearm, 4 counts, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle, attempted criminal mischief. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we saw the victim in court. Was that yesterday or the day before? I forget. The man
Earlier this week.
Huh?
Earlier this week. I think it may have been yesterday. So if
um,
the victim is here or if somebody's here on this case, just write your name in the chat.
they found the shooter.
Yes.
Who's here on the iPhone? You got to type in your name, sir, on the iPhone. I don't know who you are. They're not writing their name. They're not getting voted. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are TD, MD, GB, and TA. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their homes, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victims' residence at 863 Northwest 9th Avenue in Florida City, Florida. And then there's another address. I don't know if it's here. He had another address too. And I don't know the other address, so I don't know who's on Zoom.
Where's the alleged victim, Judge?
They'll tell us the other address. I believe there's probable cause for everything, although count 4, it's not an attempt. There's criminal mischief who struck the wife's van and his church van, right? So this happened on December 1st. Mr. Dean, are you there? Mr. Dean, are you there? You got to unmute and put your video on.
Yes, I'm here.
Can you, sir, what do you want to tell us today? What's the other address you wanted to stay away from?
903 North West 15th Street, Florida City, Florida, I think it is.
So, sir, also stay away from 903 Northwest 15th Street,
Yes.
Florida City, Florida. Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for, or any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Judge.
I understand he surrendered, his father surrendered, and he's 18. He's gonna get a bond plus house arrest. I don't know what bond you want. But I believe a bond's appropriate. Sir, when he shot his gun from the car, who was outside?
No, the first time he pulled out the gun and,
Right.
and say he was gonna kill us, and when he got back in the vehicle, he turned the corner and then he just started shooting.
Okay, and that's when he hit what? The church?
He hit my church van and he hit my wife's food trailer. And
Okay, and were you and your family, the children outside when he was shooting?
yes, it was a big after the melee, he got in the car and they pulled up, slowly pulled up, and then he pointed the gun and said, "I kill all y'all," and then they got in the car and they proceeded to turn around the corner and he started shooting again. So all of us was out there. All of us was out there.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Count one. What do you want me to set the bond on?
I mean,
he's 18. He has
right.
a gun. Need to set
Your Honor, I mean, it should be a bond plus house arrest.
It is.
Standard, I mean, maybe because you're adding house arrest, you could reduce it a little, up to you, Judge.
All right. So count one will be $5,000 for aggravated assault with a firearm. Counts 2, 3, and 4 will be $2,500 each count. Count 5, throwing or shooting a deadly missile. There's probable cause for that charge. That's a second-degree felony. $7,500. There's only 4 counts? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, 4, 5, pardon me, count 4. Count 5 is this throwing or shooting a deadly missile, $7,500. Count 6, discharge of a firearm from a vehicle. I'll set that at $2,500. Count 7, the criminal mischief is not attempted. Sir, do you know the value or do you know it's the cost to repair either your van or your wife's van?
I don't know. I have to, because there's a bullet hole right through the what's name on the church van and my wife food trailer. I have to go to the estimate or something, and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Let the state know.
So count 7, I'm going to set that at $500. It's a second-degree misdemeanor. And stay away from the victims. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. I'll give you a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. If you go near the victim's home, the 2 homes I read the stay away order, if you see them on the street, you better go the other way. Any more problems and you get arrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. You understand? You should be grateful nobody was hit with your bullet that you allegedly fired, because then you'd be facing even more serious charges.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. Your father turned you in and he obviously is looking out for you. Stay away from these people. Don't get involved in any fights with guns. Have a good day.
Judge, we have Mr. Matai, Michael.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, Mr. Who?
Michael Matai.
Thank you. Michael Letire. Good morning, sir. He's on page 7. You were arrested for battering a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what do you want me to do on this one? He's 24. He said, where do you go to school, sir? It says you're a student.
No.
What do you do all day?
I be working.
Uh,
That's about it.
You want me to get pro? He was obviously having
Yes.
health issues. I don't know what you're taking, but it's obviously did not agreeing with you, sir. All right, pretrial services alternate bond, count one will be $4,000, count two will be $1,000. Have a nice day, sir. Sandy Isaac, page 10. Good morning, sir. You speak English? Spanish, please. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, and resisting an officer without violence.
Buenos días, lo han arrestado por agresión física en contra de un oficial de policía, resistirse con violencia y resistirse sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count two, resisting an officer with violence is $2,000. Count three, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones por el cargo número 1, agresión en contra de un oficial de policía, $5,000 de fianza. Cargo número 2, resistirse con violencia, $2,000 de fianza. Cargo número 3, resistirse sin violencia, $500 de fianza.
Okay, sir.
Buen día, señor. Es todo.
Next, Herman Rojas, page 10.
Your Honor, he refused court.
Let me review for probable
Right, Ms.
cause.
Coy, gonna waive since he's on probation.
Out on bond,
That's fine.
F25-13483, F25-21787. You
Oh,
want to
wait,
waive his presence?
Yes.
So there's probable cause for retail theft. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Leonel Delgado, page 11.
Program should be good.
Your Honor, he was transported to Metro West.
NBC?
Yes. And also, this is an added charge as well, because he had a child support bit, but he paid it and he was gonna get out in this added charge.
All right, reset it for the after. Lemuel, page 11.
Your Honor, he was also transported to Metro West.
Thank you. Let me review. There's probable cause for count one and count two. Count one is a first degree misdemeanor, not a second. Reset it for the after. I'm sorry, count two is a first degree misdemeanor. Yep. All right, now we have Tony Anderson. Good morning, Mr. Anderson. Good morning. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Joseph Hodson, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Pretrial services alternate for $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Glenn Mendoza, page 12. Were you all here for the last case or just watching? Do you want to wait for pretrial to give me your information to get out of jail quicker? Hi, Mr. Mendoza. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you to review for probable cause. So it looks like he's selling to a CI. 2 ounces of cocaine for $1,400. There's probable cause for the charge. State, what bond do you want? This is 15,000, 20,000. Here's a bondsman here as well.
25,000.
How much?
25.
I said his bond at $20,000. Have a good day.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, 20,000?
Yeah, 20,000. No
Nebbia?
Nebbia. No Nebbia. You can bond out. I mean, that's a lot. He doesn't have any priors. You want me to just do 15? 2 ounces. It was 57 grand. No, I think I'm happy with $20,000.
Spanish for the next one.
Worked out Ricardo, page 12. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
God bless you.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días.
Sorry.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas. Voy a nombrarle al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. I'll give you the TAP program with an alternate bond.
He's got a conviction from earlier this year. The state's requesting a bond.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones. Su señoría piensa en concederle el programa TAP. La fiscalía está pidiendo una fianza porque tiene una condena reciente.
I would ask if they would accept that.
He's always buying some cocaine. TAP alternate bonds will be 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2.
Se le concede el programa TAP. De no ser aceptado, la fianza alternativa, $2,500 por el cargo número 1, $500 por el cargo número 2.
So you have to go to court for your arraignment on January, was it the 6th? January 5th at 9 a.m., courtroom 7-2.
Señor, tiene que presentarse en persona al tribunal para su lectura formal de cargos el día 5 de enero a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 7-2.
Have a nice
So
day.
January
Que
5th.
tenga buen día.
January 5 of 2026, courtroom 7-2.
Sí, 5 de enero de 2026 a las 9 de la mañana, sala 7-2.
Next is Tyree Shaw. Next case, page 12. Good morning, Mr. Shaw. You were arrested for, it's a case, it looks like November, or April, I'm sorry, April. Trafficking in fentanyl, 5 counts of sale of a controlled substance in lieu thereof, 2 counts of trafficking in MDMA, 2 counts of trafficking in amphetamine. I will, sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
I actually have a private lawyer.
Who is it?
Regina Salmonakis. She wasn't like the timing. She's out of Broward County, so the timing, I guess, for her to make it to the court date, it just didn't work out.
Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon so that your attorney can be present in court with you?
I really was just hoping that I would get a chance to get a bond. I have no criminal history.
So, sir, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention. It's important that you have legal counsel. Did you hire this attorney yet, or do you want me to appoint the public defender's office for you?
I mean, I've hired her. I haven't had a chance to.
Okay. Sorry, how do you spell her name? You know?
Regina, Regina, last name Somonakis, Tsombanakis. It's Greek.
Okay.
I have her.
What's your phone number for that?
954-728-8885.
I didn't hear the last digits.
8885.
8885?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll call them, see if she'll come in. I can find her number. Oh, you gave me the number. Let me just check. All right, 1 second, please. All right. Flo, can you hear me? She's in court. I spoke to her assistant. She'll be here for the afternoon. I just have to review for probable cause. So I believe there's probable cause for everything. He's selling a lot of drugs. I don't know. I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause, reset it for the afternoon for the attorney. Next is Stacy Shaw. Hello, Ms. Shaw. Mr. Shaw, excuse me. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and aggravated battery on a pregnant victim from November 21st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know if there's a victim here, Ms. Whitfield. Are you currently living with Ms. Whitfield?
She don't own Stephanie, but
It's from November 21st. I need to know for the stay away order.
They're no longer living together.
Okay. There's probable
Does she mind if I go to the bathroom while you read the stay away order? I'll be right
Go
back.
ahead.
Thank you.
There's probable cause for
There's nothing indicating knowledge for him to.
I saw that.
you want me to reset it for PCH?
No, if you're on find PC on count one.
Okay,
I
there's
don't see any
probable
criminal
cause
history.
count 1 and battery count 2. 3 months pregnant and they're showing already. Anyway, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Antonia Whitfield, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
You understand?
Yes, I understand what.
I can't hear what he's saying. What page was that?
Good. Mr. Shaw's asking if you could read the stay away order again. He just wants to make sure.
I understand the stay away order.
No contact with the victim.
Correct. No, I understand, but
The gun part.
Oh, so you do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So you can't possess any firearms when there's an open domestic violence order against you. Okay. No, Ms. is back. I think I need her back before I rule.
There she is. She's back.
All right, so count one, strong arm robbery. This happened last month. He has no priors. I'll do 4,000 count one and 1,000 count two. Have a nice day, sir. Oh, we have a new interpreter, Ms. Diaz. Have you been sworn in yet?
Judge, would you be able to reduce a little bit?
No, Your Honor.
I did reduce it. Want more?
Yes, please.
All right, count one will be $2,500. Count two was $1,000. Have a good day. 3,500 total.
Good afternoon, interpreter.
No, Your Honor, I wasn't sworn in before.
The clerk's
Good
trying to swear
afternoon,
you
Madam
in.
Interpreter.
Good afternoon.
Raise your hand.
Do you
Your
swear
Honor.
to well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability if so?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Maria Diaz, Florida State Certified Interpreter. Good afternoon to all.
All right, next we have Dante Rowe. Hi, Mr. Rowe.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, criminal mischief over $1,000, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me a minute to review for probable cause. I don't know what the criminal mischief is.
No, Judge, I didn't see it.
Okay, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AVH. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, from place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so I'll set a bond. Count one, the strong arm robbery. He's grabbing her phone, then he gives it back to her. Count one, I'll set it at $2,500, and count two, no probable cause, release outright. Count three, battery is $1,000. Have a good day. Next is Ricky Sosa, page 14.
The bond out corrections. Bond out.
Out. Philip Shaw.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He had 8 bags of cocaine and another bag of cocaine. They said it's a traffic stop, though.
I would ask you to find probable cause for possession.
I'll find probable cause for possession of cocaine. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500.
All right.
Just, I think there's enough for the intent.
I don't think so. It's a traffic stop. There's no independent sale activity.
Right, there's the money, the weight,
Oh, well, somebody's.
right,
Um,
individually packaged.
$250? No, that's not enough. Are you here for felony bond hearings or for something else? You want to help her? Okay, you may be in the wrong courtroom. Everybody comes in the wrong, you're in the wrong courtroom. Alon Medina, page 14. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He's going 60 and 45. His license is revoked. There's probable cause. Pretrial, I'll give him a break today. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Make sure there's no driving. You're ordered not to drive unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day. Next is David Solomon, page 14.
He's being held on a probation warrant, no bond.
Thank you. Hold for F12-29393. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Ricky Simmons, next case.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond.
Hold for F25-21191. Good morning, Mr. Simmons. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, resisting an officer with violence, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the property at the Pollo Tropical property at 1277 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store or restaurant, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
So you have the hold because you're out on bond. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one. Possession of cocaine, $1,000 bond. Count 2, resisting with violence is $2,500. Count 3, possession of paraphernalia is a $500 bond. Count 4, trespass after warning, $500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Jean Percival, page 15. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let's see. So what is it? It's not a firearm, it's a lighter?
That's what it was.
Right, there's probable cause of assault. You are ordered to stay away from Oscar Bryall, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from him. If you see him in the taxi lots at the airport or the port, you got to stay away from him and don't go near him if you get arrested. So probable cause for assault. How long have you lived in Miami? Pre-trial alternate bond, $500. Have a good day. Actually, it's pre-trial alternate $250. Pardon me. Next is Jermaine Mitchell.
Your Honor, he has a hold for Broward County.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Mitchell, you were arrested for retail theft, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from November 14th at Macy's. He took 4 perfume gift sets valued at $618 without trying to pay for them. He then took 3 skincare sets valued at $288. So there's probable cause. So it happened on the 14th and the 21st. So it's multiple thefts within 30 days from the same store. You are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 8888 Southwest 136th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. You understand? Okay. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Miguel Serrano, page 16.
Spanish, please.
Interpreter present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, he has a hold.
Okay.
You also have an
Buenos, okay. Buenos días, buenas tardes. Señor, usted está arrestado, se le imputa un cargo de tenencia con intención de vender cocaína. Por otra parte, también dicen que hay una orden de retención por inmigración.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
¿Existe motivo fundado para la imputación del cargo?
Your bond is $7,500. Have a good day.
Fianza son $7,500, señor. Tenga buen día.
Your Honor, did you say 7,500 or 500?
$7,500. Ferguson, are you arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges.
Maybe tap.
Is your signal? Signal 200, tap alternate bond, count 1. Tap alternate bond, tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, 500, count 2. He has an address, right?
Future court date, please. He's currently home.
Arraignment date will be January 5th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-3, Judge Gamez. Have a nice day. Orlando Despains, Constant 10, page 17. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish, please.
Spanish.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis.
Señor, usted fue arrestado. Buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de cannabis.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para los cargos.
How long have you been living in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo aquí en Miami, señor?
2
2 years.
Years. Okay.
I would ask for bro.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. ROR, count 2.
Entonces, va a ser liberado bajo los servicios de antejuicio. En la alternativa, que no lo aceptan, primer cargo son $2,500 de fianza. Segundo cargo ha sido liberado bajo palabra, señor.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Rod, on page 17. One second. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Cameron. You were arrested for attempted tampering with evidence, carrying a concealed firearm, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you all, his family?
Yes.
The family's in court. He's out on bond. It looks like he has a hold to see the division judge tomorrow for case F24-17845. Let me review for probable cause. So it's gonna be before Judge Rodriguez in courtroom 2-7 tomorrow morning at 9.
Okay. He's out.
He's out on bond for a fleeing and eluding DWLS and medicine. Let me review this. So there's probable cause for tampering with the evidence. I guess there's also probable cause for carrying a concealed firearm and resisting without violence.
Your Honor, he never had a gun on him. I was standing out there the whole situation when the cops rolled up. I ran too. I mean, it was the way they came. We didn't know who they were. I ran too.
He also made statements saying the gun was not stolen. It was registered to his girlfriend's name. He carries it for protection and tossed it because he didn't want police to find it. And he's also 20 and says he's not old enough to carry a gun concealed. They were unable to find the gun. So he'll just have to see the judge tomorrow. Count 1, tampering with evidence. I'll set that at $2,500 for the bond. Count 2, carrying a concealed firearm. I'll make it $1. Count 3, 1 second. And count 3, resisting without, will be $500. So it's court 2/7 at 9 a.m. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Good luck to you.
Have a blessed day.
You too. Next we have is Elijah Pierre Lewis.
Bond out.
Bond out. Willie Hicks. Hi, Mr. Hicks. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure. It's from August 24th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. It said a church was burglarized. It had CCTV footage. And it shows Mr. Hicks inside the church. They said he's constantly on the premises. He's not on the premises. So you were ordered to stay away from the First Assembly Church at 824 West Palm Drive in Florida City, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that church and you must stay away from their church. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Bond is $2,500.
Judge, would you consider the tap vote for Mr. Hicks?
No. Breaking into a church. Next is Nathan Melendez, page 21. Good afternoon, Mr. Melendez. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, this is Mr. Sosa.
Well, what
So
happened?
Sosa should be off calendar. He should go before his division judge tomorrow.
Okay, Rose is off calendar. You're gonna see the division judge tomorrow.
What happened to Mr. Martier?
Mr. Martier was supposed to be on.
Your Honor, this is an added charge in here for the court.
But I did an order to appear. You can't refuse my orders. You want me to set it in the afternoon?
Just a minute. Your Honor, we could do the next defendant because they're from out of facility and they're all not here, so I get an answer.
Okay. Nathan Melendez.
So we reset Mr. March here?
Yeah, this passes.
Oh, we're passing. Okay. So number 65 is either corrections?
No, this is the added charge.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500 bond.
Judge, would you consider a reduction? Looks like.
All right, 1,500.
Flynn. If you want.
He hits him a second time though. No. He said refusal, right?
Corrections was refusal. Thank you.
Next case we have is Isaiah White.
Charge. Refuse.
We'll waive it.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence on F25-26079. Stealing stocks. There's a history of stealing stock, multiple prior convictions. So there's probable cause on F25-26079. I'll set that bond at $1,500. Appointing public defender's office, waiving his presence.
Your Honor, he has two cases?
Yeah, but I only read one at a time.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What case?
F25-26079 is $1,500. Then there's F25-26075. That's from also in July. He's a repeat offender. Sneaker. This bond is going to be $2,500. Probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Next up, page 22, Eddie G. Baptiste.
Refuse added charges.
Yesterday was NBC, now it's refusal. So I'll reset both cases.
You wanna, Ms. Coy, you wanna waive it?
We can waive it.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence on F25-26035. There is probable cause with a sharp $2,500 bond.
And do you have the name? The first name you said?
Like in case ending in 3-5, it's Jesse Shaw.
And then F25-26034. I'll set that bond at $1,000.
And the first name you said?
It is Junior Arias, the name.
Thank you.
And then we have F25-26083. There's a probable cause here. 2,500 on F25-260. Need the victim.
Wait, which case?
Oh, I'm sorry, that's somebody else. Pardon me. Next case, Nathan Bannister. Tired. A long morning. Nathan Bannister. Where's Mr. Bannister?
Refuse added charge.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set his bond to it. Let me see. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charge $2,500 bond.
And Miss Effie's name,
Frederick Mackey.
Frederick Mackley?
Mackey.
Oh, Mackey. Thank you.
No problems.
What happened to Mr. Mark here? Do you want me to set it for the afternoon? You'll try and get him in again? Set it.
They're gonna Zoom him, Your Honor.
These are added charges?
Yeah.
We'll waive his.
Oh,
Let me see if my screen share will work. Here
I
it
wanted
is.
to read the stay away orders too, but I'll keep going back.
Whatever.
It's fine. I'd rather dispose
Right, so Judge, he's got a felony conviction F 26844.
F-24.
26844. It's 13 counts of petty theft, 2 or more convictions from January 30th of 25.
When was it? All right, so you want to waive his presence? He refused?
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll waive his.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond will be $2,500 on F-25 26031. On F-25 26029, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. Is there anything else?
2 more cases.
Oh, I'm sorry. Making my notes. F-25 26030. It's gonna be a probable cause for retail theft, period, retail theft, $500. And then 25 26028, there's probable cause for petty theft, so petty theft with a prior conviction, $2,500 bond. Now we're done for the morning, or we have anything else? We're done?
That's it.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, good to.
Call correction.
Have a nice lunch, everyone. 2 o'clock it'll be.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Judge, your mic is off. It's not off.
Corrections. Oh, now I'm on. Hi, guys. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all of the defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenas tardes, bienvenidos a todos a audiencias de fianza. Mi nombre es la juez Mindy GLAZER. Ya se ha presentado el video para primera presentación. Todos, por favor, pónganse de pie y levanten la mano derecha para que presten juramento.
Do you swear upon testimony about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, nada más que la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Respondan en voz alta.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Por favor, tomen asiento.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, and give the question answers given the best your ability, how such ability said?
Yes, I do. My name is Diana Echeverri, court interpreter.
Thank you. Good afternoon. If there is anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguna persona que esté presente en Zoom por alguno de los acusados, por favor anoten el nombre del acusado en el chat de Zoom.
Thank you. Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Vanessa F. on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Let's get started. You gave me one out of turn. I think maybe I should do the ladies first. Let me promote to GK Bond. So let me do first Georgina Thomas. So let's do the ladies. Oh, we're doing this one first. Okay, Hector Perez Vilches, page 2. His mother's here in court. Do you speak English, sir?
We have. He has a ITOL, Your Honor.
He has an immigration hold.
I'm
Sir,
sorry, Your Honor, did they say he needs Spanish interpreter?
Spanish, please. His
Okay.
mother is court.
Yes, thank you.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for 6 counts of lewd and lascivious battery and 1 count of video voyeurism.
And 6 counts of voyeurism?
Lewd and lascivious battery.
Ajá.
Lewd battery.
Yes. Bien, ha sido imputado, señor, con 6 cargos de una agresión lasciva.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le está nombrando el abogado de oficio.
So just so you know, your mother is in court.
Bien, para que sepas, mamá está aquí en la corte.
So also you have an immigration hold.
Y tiene una retención de inmigración.
I spoke to the detective before court, and it appears that the crimes occurred prior to the defendant turning 18.
He hablado con el detective que lleva el caso. Al parecer, este caso ocurrió antes de que el acusado cumpliera los 18 años.
Actually, that's not true. It says on November 3rd, the victim got a text message that had a video of her performing lewd acts.
Bueno, de hecho eso no es verdad, ya que la víctima recibió un mensaje de texto que contenía un video en el cual ella estaba cometiendo actos lascivos.
And also that would be after he turned 18.
Y eso sería después de que él tuvo los 18 años.
And so
it also states she did not know the phone number on which it came.
También dice que ella no conocía el número de teléfono del cual venía el mensaje.
So the victim did not consent to her being recorded with the defendant.
La víctima no dio consentimiento a ser filmada por el acusado.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are SL. That's the 15-year-old child.
De modo que se prohíbe que tenga contacto con la víctima. Existe una orden de alejamiento. Le prohíbe acercarse a la víctima cuyas iniciales son SL, que es una menor de edad.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, sea directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times.
Y debe de permanecer alejado de la víctima a 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, de donde vaya a la escuela, en todo sitio donde ella se halle.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento? Responde en voz alta.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. All right. So, I don't know how the state wishes to proceed. One of the incidents occurred at least when he was over 18.
Judge, there's nothing indicating that he was the one that disseminated it.
He recorded it.
That could have been when he was a minor.
Doesn't matter. He's an adult now and it's getting disseminated.
Well, it does matter, Judge, because if his only act was the recording and not the disseminating, then the recording would be when he was a minor disseminating. If it happened when he was an adult and he was not the one that disseminated, then that charge would not belong to him.
Well, every
Su señoría, en ninguna parte dice que él haya, la persona que distribuyó, diseminó el video. Bueno, él fue el que lo grabó. Bueno, además dicen que era cuando era menor de edad. De todas formas, él lo grabó y ahora es adulto.
State, I believe there's probable cause for at least that count. There is a probable cause for all of the counts, except the first six counts occurred when he was a minor and the victim is a minor.
Bien, encuentro motivo fundado para todos los cargos. Esto ocurrió cuando él era menor y la víctima también era menor y es menor.
So if defense counsel is requesting that this case be transferred to juvenile, the state would have no objection.
Bien, la defensa ha solicitado que el caso sea transferido al Tribunal de Menores y el Estado no tiene oposición al respecto.
Okay, transfer to the juvenile division.
Ok, se transfiere a la División de Menores
He still has an immigration hold.
y aún tiene la retención de inmigración.
Stay away from the victim.
Manténgase alejado de la víctima.
So for the mother, he's gonna have another hearing tomorrow, I believe, in the juvenile division.
Para la madre que está ahí en la sala, el joven va a tener una audiencia mañana en la División de Menores.
Okay, next, Georgina Thomas, page 1. Can you help, please? New sister. Spencer woman. Good afternoon, Ms. Thomas. Do she know where to go for the juvenile division? It's going to be at the children's court. Can you tell her it's going to be at the children's courthouse tomorrow? I don't know if it's going to be at 8:30 or in the afternoon.
Señora, la audiencia se va a llevar a cabo en la Corte de Menores y no estamos seguros si sea por la mañana a las 8:30 o si vayan a hacerlo por la tarde, pero es en el edificio de la Corte de Niños.
That courthouse is opposite the Miami-Dade Police, City of Miami Police Department on Northwest 2nd Avenue.
Y queda cerca de la estación de policía de Miami en la Northwest Segunda Avenida.
By 401 Northwest Second Avenue.
Es cerca de 401 Northwest Segunda Avenida.
Okay.
Es un edificio nuevo, el Tribunal de los Niños.
You're gonna have to hold the door for her too. All right, hi, Ms. Thomas, good afternoon. You were arrested for attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and battery. Bye-bye. Anyway, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
So it's completed, but I don't think that the victim suffered serious bodily injury. I'm not sure if the defendant needs stabilization, states requesting a bond.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Antoine Jackson. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Denny's at 19780 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami Gardens, Florida. So, you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Does she have to go? Do you want a hospital? What do you want?
Not at this time, Judge. Would Your Honor consider either pretrial with an alternate bond or house arrest with an alternate bond? She does currently work.
She what?
She does currently work.
What are her priors stated?
She does have a serious prior. It looks like she's on community control for 5 years for discharging a firearm from a vehicle. And she took that plea in exchange for a no pros on an attempted second.
All right. I'll do. All right, I'll set bond. I'll do as follows. I'll do maybe a house arrest alternate bond, because she's on community control, you said?
She was previously.
What is it?
She was previously sentenced to community control.
Oh, she's not on it now?
No.
How long ago was that?
She was sentenced to 5 years in 2019.
What kind of charge?
Looks like she can put no violation.
When was that?
2019.
No, oh, she completed it in 2019?
She was arrested in 2019, resolved it with a withhold in 2019, and did 5 years probation.
State you have an objection to pre-trial?
Absolutely.
All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond. Count one will be $4,000. Count two is $1,000. And I'll do level 3 house arrest. A curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day.
Judge, she worked overnight from 11 to 7:30? 7:30.
Okay, no curfew.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Just stay away from the victim. Good luck to you. Next, Levandra Smith on page 1. Do you have
This
a
is that-
detective here?
Yes.
I see some detectives here.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Detective Simons here.
Good afternoon. Are you able to put your video on? Or you work
Yes.
undercover?
Sometimes we work undercover, yes.
All right. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Yes.
Please swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And what is your name, please?
I'm sorry, again, yeah, you broke up.
Your name and police department.
Oh, Detective Sean Simons, Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Thank you.
All right, detective. So initially, police were dispatched due to a gunshot wound.
Yes.
The defendant was the one who was shot.
Yes.
A search warrant was executed, and also to investigate the shooting.
But
Yes.
who was she shot somebody or she was shot?
She was shot.
She was shot.
Okay, and it was at the incident location, correct?
Yes.
So initially, a search warrant was executed to obtain evidence involved in the shooting.
Yes.
Can you just give me the briefest summary of that, the shooting, or how the defendant came to have been shot?
Well, it was a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Her boyfriend was the one that called police dispatch, and then they responded. They took her to Ryder Trauma where she was treated. Our person's detectives responded. That's where they were able to draft the initial search warrant to retrieve any evidence, to include the firearm that was used for the self-inflicted gunshot wound. And then
So, when they executed that search warrant, drugs were found, correct?
Yes.
Where were the drugs found as a result of the initial search warrant?
The drugs were found in there's a room to the immediate right once you enter the front door of the residence. It appeared to be used as like a supply room.
So in your warrant, you talk about a southeast and southwest bedroom. Was that in either of those rooms?
Yes.
So which room?
That would be the southeast.
Okay. And at the time the police were called out to the gunshot, who was at the house?
To my knowledge, it was the victim and the boyfriend.
Okay. So after the officers discovered evidence of drug sales, another warrant was executed?
Yes.
Okay. And then drugs, it looks like drugs were found in the southeast bedroom, as well as food truck supplies, as well as her boyfriend's brother's driver's licenses and mail. Is that correct?
Yes. Correct.
Okay. And then in the southwest bedroom, guns were found.
Yes.
And in that bedroom, there was also a photo of the defendant and her boyfriend.
Yes.
All right. In your warrant, you included information indicating that the defendant's, I guess, her vehicle is registered to that house.
Yes.
Her driver's license goes back to that house.
Yes.
Okay. And then her boyfriend gave a statement saying that she lives at that house
Yes.
and that the guns were hers.
Yes.
Okay. So talk to me about the boyfriend's brother. What connection does the boyfriend's brother have to the house?
Well, his address of record is also the incident location. We conducted multiple surveillances. He was seen going to that residence, what appeared to be retrieving the supplies to run the food truck that the defendant owns and operates.
Does the brother live at the house?
It would appear so, yes. Like I said, he had been there multiple times throughout our surveillances.
And you talked about the southeast bedroom. You described it as the supply room. Did anybody live there, or did anybody sleep in there?
No. That was strictly for supplies. It was like takeout trays, bags, cooking goods, baking supplies, pots, pans, things like that.
And that's where all the drugs were.
Yes.
So how many bedrooms does the house have? Like, where does everyone sleep?
The house has 3 bedrooms. So when you come to kind of paint the picture, when you first enter the residence, there's a long hallway. The narcotics were located in the room to your immediate right. The two firearms were located in the room directly across to the left from where that room is. And then the bedroom is all the way in the back of the house.
So like you were saying that the brother lives there and so does the defendant and her boyfriend.
Yes.
So the defendant and the boyfriend sleep but you said there's only one room that's set up to sleep in?
Well, the room where the 2 firearms are located has like a futon and it has a few pillows on it. So that could be considered a bed. But the defendant and her boyfriend sleep in that rear room because that's where all their personal items were.
Okay. And like all of their stuff, right?
Yes.
Clothes and did the brother have stuff at the house?
We found articles of mail there addressed to him with that address, as well as the 2 driver's licenses that were found in that room.
Do you think he stays there sometime, or do you think he lives there full time based on your view of the house?
It could be a part-time thing or full-time as well. I don't want to speculate.
Okay, but there was one bed and then also in one room and then a futon in the other.
Correct.
All right. Anything else you think that the judge should know or that would be helpful?
Like I said, the narcotics were located in that room that's primarily used for the supplies. Through the investigation, we did learn that, like I said, she owns and operates a food truck. The brother sometimes assists with that. He was observed there multiple times. And even with the surveillances that we conducted, he was seen going to the residence, retrieving certain items for the food truck from the house and taking them directly to the food truck.
Okay, no more questions.
Thank you. Ms. Cora, any questions?
Yes, Detective, the search of the home in September 22nd.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, ma'am, you broke up. Say it again.
September 22nd was the date of the initial incident when you went to the house?
Yes.
Okay. And Miss Smith was just arrested yesterday,
Yes.
and she was arrested at her food truck?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when she had shot herself, she was hospitalized, right?
Yes.
She was hospitalized for several weeks,
Yes.
and she was not under arrest at that time during those several weeks?
No.
And she wasn't under arrest in October?
No.
She wasn't under arrest all in November?
Correct.
Did you, did anyone look for her at home or at the food truck?
Well, at that particular time, we were working the case, we were building the investigation. So, like I said, she was observed at the home and at the food truck a few times. But like I said, we were still building the case, so we weren't ready to make an arrest yet.
Okay. And how often did you see Dante at the house?
Maybe twice a week. Most of the time, it was the days that the food truck was open because it's not open 7 days a week.
I'm sorry, you said they work at the food truck 7 days a week?
No. I said he was only observed at the residence that the days the food truck were open because the food truck wasn't open 7 days a week.
It's not open. Thank you.
And in that room, the southeast bedroom, you indicated that Mr. Dante Grant's driver's license and ID were in that room, right?
Yes.
And was there also mail in that room?
Yes.
Who was that mail addressed to?
Mr. Smith. I'm sorry, Dante Grant, excuse me.
Dante Grant, okay. What was the mailing address on the mail?
The incident address, I believe it's 1269 95th Street.
And what was the address on the driver's license?
The 1269 95th Street.
And what about the other ID? Was there
Same address, yes.
So all of his address in his mail shows the address of the incident location, correct?
Correct.
Okay. What kind of mail was he getting at the house?
Different kinds of mail from banks, credit card companies. I believe it was like insurances and like some like toll violations and things like that.
And had you observed the house before the incident call?
No.
Okay. And in the northeast bedroom, that's the back bedroom of the home?
Yes.
And that's where you found Miss Smith's clothing?
Yes.
And that's where you found Mr. Derek Grant's clothing?
Yes.
And you also saw personal photographs of them as a couple in that room?
Yeah. Yes, correct.
So it was clear that that was the room that they resided in?
Yes.
Okay, you also found a prescription bottle with Derek's name on it in that bedroom?
Yes.
And you never arrested Dante? for the items in the southeast bedroom?
Yeah, yes, Mr. Dante had an arrest warrant as well.
Okay. Has he been arrested yet?
Yes, they were both arrested yesterday.
When you say both, who, you mean this defendant and Dante?
Yes, Dante Smith and this defendant. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Dante Smith or
No, Dante Smith. Yes.
Smith or Grant?
I'm sorry, Grant. Forgive me. Yes, Dante Grant.
And has he been booked in custody here in Miami?
Yes.
And you arrested Derek Grant, correct?
Yes, the day of the incident.
Okay. But you did not charge him with anything from the southeast bedroom, correct?
No.
Okay, you just arrested him for something found in a bag with a prescription bottle with his name in it?
Yes.
It? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, nothing further. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. F, anything else?
Just arguing, Judge.
I have one question. How were those drugs packaged in that room? The drugs found that she's charged with, how was it packaged? Was it in a bag or something, or beakers? I can't understand from reading the warrant.
Which room, Your Honor? The southeast bedroom?
Southeast.
Yes. Well, the marijuana were in like tall Tupperware tubs where people usually put like cereal in them.
Say it again. Tupperware.
So yes, some of the marijuana was packaged in those those tall Tupperware containers where people usually put cereal in them. There was also one large bag of marijuana, a designer bag. The MDMA was inside of the beaker in a Ziploc bag, but broken down into smaller baggies, packaged for sale. And the large amount of cocaine was in a shopping bag, what appeared to be in a half of a vacuum sealed bag.
Right. So, Judge.
Okay.
Right. So first, I just wanted to share the criminal rules of procedure, which state that a PC hearing shall not be required when a probable cause determination has been previously made by a judge. An arrest warrant has been issued for the specific offense for which the defendant is charged. And a Judge Cabarga, who's also a circuit court judge, has already reviewed this warrant and did find probable cause. I understand the court ordered this hearing. I think that there is probable cause. This defendant clearly has a connection to this residence. She lives there, her driver's license is there, her car is registered there. That's the location where she shot herself. In terms of knowledge and ability to control, the drugs were found in what's described as a supply room. And in that supply room were all of the supplies related to the food truck which she runs. So I think with all of that, there's clearly probable cause.
Excuse me, detective, did you take any fingerprints on these bags or beakers to see who was touching them?
No, it's a little tricky on our end, Your Honor. The lab is kind of iffy about us impounding glass items because they can't break in transit. And based on my knowledge, they usually aren't able to pull latents off of individual baggies.
So, Detective, did you say there have not been any prints taken at all off of any items?
Correct.
Was it an attempt to do it and just unsuccessful, or it just wasn't done?
No, like I stated before, there's usually an issue with our lab and our property and evidence section. They're very cautious about us impounding glass items because they could break in transit to property and evidence and to the lab. And based on my past knowledge, they are not able to pull latents off of individual baggies.
Were there latents taken off of any glass while the glass was in the home?
No.
Yes, Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for the charge form, Judge. See. Nothing with regard to trafficking in cocaine, nothing with regard to having a place for the purpose of trafficking. There's nothing indicating Miss Smith was aware of the items that were in bags, Tupperware containers in this storage area. It's clear that Mr. Grant's mail, multiple pieces of mail, and his driver's license were in that room. There's nothing indicating that personal items belonged to Miss Smith were in that room, or she was aware of what had been tucked away in that room, Judge. And if they had had evidence, Judge, that she was trafficking in drugs since September the 22nd, being in the hospital, they never arrested her in the hospital. They never arrested her while she's working at her food truck. They never arrested her at home. And now it's December, almost 3 months, 2.5 or more weeks late, 2.5 months later, and they decide to arrest her. Judge, obviously there does not appear to be sufficient information to be able to attribute what's in that third bedroom to her.
Okay. Detective, I'm sorry, were any drugs found in her room, which was that back room?
Yes, that's what her boyfriend was charged with. They were in his bag.
What was it, pills?
I believe it was cocaine and marijuana.
Okay. So, Ms. Corey, under Rule 3.133, another judge made a determination there's probable cause, notwithstanding the detective's testimony today.
Judge is saying that it's not required, but Your Honor has reviewed and has listened to testimony. Your Honor has reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I believe Your Honor can review the probable cause and make it a finding at this time based upon the additional information that you have and what you've read in the warrant itself, Judge, to make a determination of no probable cause. Now that you have this additional information, clearly indicates where the items were.
So I just want to be clear, when judges sign an arrest warrant, they're relying on the sworn testimony contained within an affidavit in support of the arrest warrant. And there's no opportunity at that time for the defendant's attorney, this defendant or any other defendant's attorney, to cross-examine what's being attested to here. And so then eventually
there is no right to cross-examination, Judge. This is a non-adversary probable cause determination.
In addition, Judge, the arrest warrant fails to even include the third bedroom of the northeast bedroom. All that information is devoid in the arrest warrant, Judge. So I think because the incomplete warrant, I think now that you have additional information, you can make your own independent finding on whether or not there's probable cause.
I would appreciate it if both of you would not interrupt me when I'm making a ruling. Okay, and do you want to say something else now before I make my ruling? Go right ahead, but I'd appreciate you do not interrupt the court. Ms. Seth, do you have anything else?
I do. I just wanted to point out, Judge, according to the rules of criminal procedure, this is a non-adversary probable cause hearing. It's the state's burden to establish probable cause. The defendant does not have an opportunity to cross-examine, or should not have an opportunity, in that this is a non-adversary proceeding.
Okay, thank you. Anything else?
No, Judge, thank you.
Your Honor, may I say something before you rule, please?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So the reason for the delay is before we present the case to the state attorney's office, there's our own administrative process that we have to go through within our own department. Primarily to obtain an arrest warrant, we would need the lab results for the narcotics to come back. And given the fact that our lab handles primarily everything for the county, there is a bit of a delay. We do try to stay in constant communication with them to try to speed up that process. But that was one of the reasons for the delay. And as well as, like I said, we have to build the case before we can present it to the state before we prepare for an arrest warrant.
Thank you. So I understand an affidavit in support of an arrest warrant was signed by a circuit judge here in this case. However, I don't believe that judge was privy to all of the information that Detective Clemens testified to today. I don't believe there's probable cause for this defendant for trafficking in cocaine or possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine. And I'm going to release her outright on count 1 and count 2. And Ms. F, if your office is not happy with the court's ruling, please file an appeal.
Yes,
But I
Judge.
believe it was legally insufficient if the judge who signed the warrant would have been privy to the additional information provided today. She may have given this warrant back to the detective and said you need to include more. But there's nothing linking her to these drugs, other than having a room in the house in the, I'm sorry, the rear bedroom. I just want to use the officer's language because I wrote it down here. In the rear room of the house, she has a bedroom. Other than that, there's nothing indicating she went into the room where the food supplies are for her food truck, that she had knowledge what was in the containers there. And there's nothing tying her to this for purposes of this probable cause hearing. Now, even though I am finding no probable cause and releasing you outright, it is the state attorney's office decision whether or not to file charges and formal information, and they may do so. And there's going to be an arraignment coming up. At that arraignment, you will have to appear and answer to any information that is filed against you. Okay. Thank you so much, Detective, for coming in.
No problem, Your Honor.
Release that right count 1 and count 2 to PC.
Right. It's overstate's objection with leave to appeal.
Thank you.
Who needs Spanish?
Spanish interpreters present.
Okay, next, I'm sorry, I started reading stuff and then I turned it over. Okay, we have Miss Yornehi Morales. No, Mr. Yornehi Morales. Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor René G. Morales.
You were arrested for aggravated battery and battery.
Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravantes y por agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le está nombrando el abogado de oficio.
Sir, do you live with the victim or no?
Señor, ¿usted vive con la víctima o no? Responda en el micrófono.
Sí.
Yes.
Yo renté ese lugar realmente para mí y la llevé a ella porque yo no tenía donde vivir.
Un momento. I rented the place for myself and I took her to live with me because she didn't have a place to live.
Thank you. So
Gracias.
I've had a chance to review the arrest affidavit and I believe there is probable cause for the charges.
He tenido la oportunidad de revisar el affidavit de arresto y encuentro que hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Denise Torres.
Señor, estoy expidiendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima, Denise López. Flores.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima, sea directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales ni ningún otro medio electrónico.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe de permanecer a 500 pies de la víctima, de ella, donde viva, donde trabaje, donde vaya a la escuela, donde quiera que se encuentre.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participar en ninguna actividad ilícita o criminal, no utilizar ni usar drogas ni sustancias ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no tener en su posesión, portar ni ser dueño de armas, armas de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe de entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma, arma de fuego, munición o permisos para portar armas ocultas en la estación de policía más cercana y debe de presentar el recibo de dicha entrega en la corte más cercana.
You also may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la casa donde vive la víctima una sola vez después de que lo suelten de la cárcel, 48 horas después de que lo suelten de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Usted debe de ir acompañado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda sacar su ropa personal, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos legales y sus herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted llega a ir a la casa de policía de la víctima sin la policía o a quedarse ahí, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor? Dígalo en el micrófono.
Sí.
Yes.
Sir, if for any reason the victim moved out of the home, then it's okay for you to go back. But if she's living there, you have to find somewhere else to stay.
Señor, si por alguna razón la víctima se muda de ahí, usted puede regresar allí a la casa, pero mientras ella esté viviendo ahí, usted no puede ir a esa residencia.
You
¿Entiende?
understand?
¿Entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you have an objection if I said a bond 4,000 count 1 and 1,000 count 2?
Okay.
Okay. So I'll,
Bueno,
I'll set his bond $4,000 count 1 for aggravated battery and count 2 battery is $1,000.
Ah.
Attempted aggravated battery, excuse me.
4,000, 1,000.
Total bond $5,000.
Ok. Bien, entonces, señor, la fianza es la siguiente. Por la agresión con agravantes, $4,000 de fianza. Por la agresión física, $1,000 de fianza. Es un total de $5,000 de fianza.
All right, thank you.
Gracias.
Next, Anthony Governale on page 2. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for two counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, 2 counts, 1 count of resisting without violence, and 1 count of disorderly intoxication. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes.
Do you want me to reset the case tomorrow to give you a chance to have a lawyer be in court with you, or do you want to waive the lawyer's presence? And I'll set a bond now and you can bond that. You can do it now? You want to wait for tomorrow?
No, I want it today.
Okay, so let me just, please do not discuss the facts of the case with the court. Anything you say can be used against you, all right? I need a review for probable cause. Sir, I am ordering that you stay away from the Palm Tree Club at 1819 Kennedy Causeway in North Bay Village, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that restaurant or bar, and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Does he have any priors, anyone?
Completed PTI last year on a misdemeanor.
Here's probable cause for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. The bond on count 1 is $5,000 and count 2 is $5,000. Count 3, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence. That's a $2,000 bond. Count 3, resisting an officer with violence, the same charge, ROR. Count. Count resisting an officer without violence, there is probable cause $500. And count 6, disorderly intoxication is $150 bond.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the bond?
Yeah, $5,000, count 1 and 2 for battery on a law enforcement officer. Count 3, resisting an officer with violence is $2,000. Count 3. Count 4 is the same charge, ROR. Count 5, resisting without violence is $500. Count 6, disorderly intoxication is $150. All right, so your total bond is $12,650.
Okay.
All right, just stay away from that location, Palm Tree Club.
Trust me.
And it was better when it was Shuckers. Have a good day.
You too.
Judge, we have a private attorney here for Mr. Shaw. I'm going to take it out of turn.
Thank you. Hello, sir. Well, Brent, let me pull it up. Tyree Shaw, oh, the attorney's there. Can you raise your hand on Zoom? My goodness, you've been waiting a long time. Your attorney's here.
Thank
Miss Bank, is you there?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here, but for some reason, my camera is not letting me, it's like black. Can you see me?
No, I cannot. Were you able to promote as a panelist?
Yeah, I just clicked that.
Something. Let me change you back to an attendee and try again, okay? And then you.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's.
For some reason, the video is not showing me.
I see your picture. I don't see you.
Yeah, and I click off it and it's dark.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's okay.
I'm really not sure. Will the court allow me to proceed?
Yes, of course.
Okay, thank you. I'm not sure of the technical issue, but
No.
um,
Anyway, Mr. Shaw's here because he got arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, possession, 5 counts of sale of a controlled substance in lieu thereof. I think it was like, they said
Fake Adderall.
Fake Adderall? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Or fake Percocet, I forgot. And then trafficking in MDMA, 2 counts, and trafficking in amphetamine, 2 counts. So that's why he's here. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing with regard to the trafficking in fentanyl. So I don't know if
Your Honor,
he wants to review the arrest affidavit, but it goes through all these different sales that he was involved with since April of 2025.
yes, Your Honor, I did see that. I read the report. I did see that there was a lot. I think for purposes of this hearing, to ensure that he does show up, he does not have a record. He does have a company where he works with social media advertising and is in the works for working on a documentary for Netflix. He does have a job. I understand the PC, but I think that we can ensure pretrial release with the conditions of bond. He has never not come to court. He has an attorney, and if the court is concerned, we can always place him on a monitor. in regards to his movements instead of having him jailed. And again, he does not have a record. As far as I know, right, Madam State Attorney, unless I'm wrong.
I don't have his paperwork in front of me. For
Okay.
some reason, it wasn't given to me.
There was a gentleman in the morning with all the different sales of counterfeit purposes, tablets that had fentanyl. Let me see if there was an issue of weight. Forget. Ms. F, you want the case number?
Sure, but I think Your Honor did find PC this morning.
I found PC, but I don't see the weight.
Can I have the case number? I think it was there.
F25 26098.
What is?
All right, let me see.
It talks about 56 grams of MDMA sold for $2,500.
But did that come back as, let me see. Because it's counterfeit.
29. $76 grams of Adderall, another 57 grams of MDMA.
But I think those Adderall tablets were, let me see.
These are later on, these sales. It doesn't show that had fentanyl or a weight.
Let me look at it one more time. So it says 100 M30 pills containing fentanyl.
But there's no weight.
Hold
Could
on.
be possession with intent
So
to
that happened on May 7th.
Mm-hmm. It's just possession
This
with
year?
intent to sell fentanyl. I think she's.
I can bring the officer in for a hearing, but let me just look.